All right, you got 5 in the bag. I like this bag, folks. I need 14-10 to take the lead. 15-13, your new leader. Get loud for Matt Herren. Nick Brown, that beautiful bass cat right 16 there. 16 pounds and 1 ounce. Show us what you got. 5 in the bag. 16-6, your new leader, Andy Morgan. 5-6, getting it done. How about it? Keep Bardolf right there. 17 pounds, 5 ounces striking. Stop number 2. 18 pounds and 5 ounces right there for Jason Burroughs, the Strike King. Stop number 2. NPFL is at Millwood Lake.
NPFL pros trying to make a move on Lake Milwood, and it can be a little tricky out there, as you can see with some of the cover that our anglers are having to deal with here on this amazing fishery in Arkansas. We are proud to be on this week. And moves indeed, Fat Cat Newton. We have had some tricky situations to deal with here in our lovely host city of Texarkana. This is our 3rd time here with the league, and stop 2, the Strike King stop 2, had to make a little pivot. Wright Patman Lake originally on the schedule, a fantastic fishery that we love to visit, but water levels a little bit iffy this week. So the league working with Texarkana, they move up the road just a little bit to Lake Milwood, and man, it's like a little mini Santee Cooper. I'm talking trees, I'm talking grass, gators, and big bass. Yesterday, I mean, they brought the boom.
So, dude, after seeing yesterday and seeing what happened out on Milwood, I woke up with morning wood, excited for day number 2, man. And it's already starting out with explosions on the water. I mean, we're seeing action. It is really paying off. And it was, a lot of us were kind of like upset because we didn't know what was going to happen, because Wright Patman, we always look forward to coming to Wright Patman. The community, the fishery, everything about it is just top notch. So we didn't know what was going to happen with the water levels, but, dude, a blessing. Right up the road.
No doubt about it. Texarkana being the host they always are. We worked together, figured this thing out, move up the road to Millwood, and our anglers, for the most part, no experience on this body of water. And you hear that with fans a lot. Man, I'd like to drop these guys on my home lake and watch them break it down and see what they can bring out. And there was a local tournament here on Sunday, 12 pounds won it. We had 41 bags over 12 pounds yesterday. These guys will absolutely figure it out. We heard that so many times at the drive-through weigh-in. Man, I thought it was tough. Man, I thought it was tough from so many pros, and you come in and these guys show you why they're some of the best in the world at catching bass.
Dude, and one of the coolest things about this venue is that there is very, very little experience on this body of water throughout the field.
Or history. You can't find a lot about it.
Yeah. But only a handful of guys actually have experience here on this body of water. And talking to those anglers, they say that really gives them an advantage, not necessarily for finding the fish, getting to the fish.
Yeah, just getting around on this body of water can be very, very tricky. Let's take a look at the leaderboard, though, and some of the names that we're able to sort things out and that we'll be spending time with on NPFL Live today with the top 5. We've got goats, we've got barefoot bandits, we've got grizzled veterans, we got a little bit of everything. And Jason Burroughs, a notorious blueback herring expert on top of this thing. He catches them everywhere we go in the league, but Burroughs with 18.5, largely on the strength of a shad spawn, he was telling us yesterday. Keith Bardolf, the Alabama pro, first time he's going to be on NPFL Live with us. Looking forward to that. 17.5, and there in 3rd place, Andy Morgan, the GOAT, with 16.6. Nick Brown, 16-1, and full of confidence coming out of practice, coming into this event. Had a great event on Wright Patman last time we were here. Knows Milwood, knows how to attack this place. Matt Herren, the Alabama pro, with 15-13. Ryan Satterfield, that's a name you're going to want to circle and watch as this event develops. Unfortunately, we do not have Ryan on camera today. Ryan won the last time we were here in Texarkana. He calls this area home, and man, he has been sneaky confident and sneaking around in unwrapped, unmarked boats this week. He knows Milwood well. Greg Hackney, Timmy Reams, Joey Bloom, and Baron Adams rounding out your top 10. Todd Alton, runner-up at the last event there on the Harris Chain, our first event of the year. Alton Wilhoit, Zach Berger, champion from the first event, and arguably, if not the hottest pro in all of professional bass fishing right now. John Cox, Jason Williamson, Jacob Porosnik, Daryl Davis, Hunter Bogman, Wesley Gore, and Ricky Morris rounding out your official top 20 after day one of this Strike King. Stop 2 on Lake Milwood, Texarkana, being our lovely host city. Once again, you and I talked about it, man. Third time being in Texarkana. Some of the most friendly people you'll ever meet. They stop us at restaurants. Hey, you guys here with the NPFL? We get it everywhere we go. Glad to be back in Texarkana again.
1,000,000%. And sucks we couldn't hit right Patman, but like I said earlier, man.
Because we like us some right Patman. We like us some right Patman.
Love it. But, man, I tell you what, dude, having Millwood right there, it's definitely – I can't say it's any worse. It's just as good, man.
One of the reasons we like right Patman, though, is we've got to see a lot of flipping, a lot of frogging. It's just that visual cover. The water level's really low there now, so all that stuff's out of the water.
Power fishing at its prime,
But guess what we're going to get to see on Millwood, Fat Cat? We're going to get to see some flipping, some frogging, some swim jigging, and some of the most beautiful bass fishing cover you will ever see. Let's get out on Millwood right now with our man Matt Herren. 5th place with 15-13 yesterday. And we'll just tell you, he's been on a roll this morning. We've had some fireworks in the studio already. We're going to take a look back. Got the big rod in his hand, the big weight.
God almighty.
Again, this was
Jesus. Come on.
about 30 minutes ago.
Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Come on. Look what we got us here. Look what we got us here. Look what I got me here. Boom. Look what I got me there, boys. I don't think we got to put a cool ball on him.
Matt Herren with the Millwood meat right out of the gate. I'm feeling it too.
What's that song? Sometimes I get a good feeling. Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling. Yeah. Look here. I'm 63 years old. I've been doing this a long time. And my heart's going, oh, don't. Oh, man. That makes it worth getting up out of bed in the morning.
Amen.
Now we're cooking with gas, buddy. Now we're cooking with gas.
Back live with Matt, and this is another one he just put in the boat. Matt, off to a great start.
Good morning,
That's
Lake
an
Milwood, y'all.
Buddy.
These fish seem to be biting a little bit, but
I'd say so.
kind of got small. I got one of the right bites to get the morning started. I didn't execute on another big one, but going pretty good. Slow and steady.
Now, to quote Matt Herren yesterday, he said he ran through all his fish, didn't think he had any left.
Come on,
so I
fish,
want
let's
to start
make
with
some
that.
TV.
He was a little worried, but I'm sure his nerves have calmed down tremendously this morning.
Yeah.
Get your butt in there, stay.
And Matt is in his element, doing what he loves to do. You get Matt Herren with a flipping stick, and he is a problem. one of those Alabama pros that's got that Coosa River water running through his veins, and we've got 2 events coming up back to back on the Coosa.
Face grass or something to daub at. I'm pretty much known that ain't no secrets. I like to daub. Come on, 4 or 5 pounder. You know, they say Lake Milwood is got giants in it. I sure would like to see me one of them 10-pound plus monsters that's famous for this place.
See, Milwood is stocked with F1s and spotted bass in here.
I think those 10-pounders eat those spots for breakfast.
I heard that.
13-pounder caught here last year in a high school event. Definitely some double-digit bass swimming around.
It's one of the fishiest bodies of water I think we've ever been to.
And not a gigantic body of water by any stretch. 20,000 acres, but man, you look over his shoulder there. Plenty of places for a bass to hide and for our anglers to hide.
And for a power fisherman, it is so hard to get around because ooh, that looks good, that looks good.
Talking to Gerald Swindle coming into the event after practice, he said, man, that's the problem. Everything looks like it has a bass on it. And he compared it to somewhere like Lake Okeechobee, where if you've ever been there, you understand it all looks fishy, but the fish live in very specific areas that look like the rest of it. And so it can be very confusing. He said, man, this place will just run you to death trying to figure out, okay, what 200-yard stretch are they on? Because it all looks fantastic.
Had to keep them honest a little bit.
Cypress everywhere. That was one thing interesting talking to some of the anglers.
Struggled getting
No names in
getting
particular.
to chase anything this week, and I know they won't. They ought to.
Talking about the timber, like it's all vertical. Not a whole lot of laydowns, not a whole lot of horizontal stuff. Most of the timber standing or it stumps.
For Matt Herren, let's check in with the GOAT, as he is so often referred to, Andy Morgan, Strike King Pro here at the Strike King Stop 2. Had the lead yesterday.
They didn't like me, did they?
For a large part of our weigh-in, Andy Morgan did.
Got to get your rhythm back.
Andy was 16-6 yesterday. A 20th place at the Harris Chain to kick off his year, and one of my picks for Angler of the Year, that Work Sharp Angler of the Year title would definitely
get your rhythm back.
Not be a surprise if it's on Andy Morgan's mantle after the 6 event season.
Well, the game plan today is pretty much the same thing as we done yesterday. We're going to run around and fish a little bit, do a lot of fishing, a lot less running around for sure, and more fishing. It's really hard to try to figure out exactly where you're going to get a bite here. It's pretty random, so you just got to cover some ground. And the bad thing is you can't cover it very fast. So I mean, it's stumpy, it's rough. You can't be broke down. You can't tear this up, which is the Suzuki, and you can't knock your trolling motor off. So you gotta take your time and pick through this stuff and cover your water effectively. And again, gotta land your bites. How we're catching them is not very conducive to landing all of them. You'll see. But yeah, that's the plan, if you call that a plan.
Andy talking about how hard it can be to navigate, and we saw some of this coming out of practice. It was a little tricky for a lot of our anglers navigating, and the one and only Fred Rumbanis gave us this greatness right here. And hey, 10 out of 10 on the landing.
Oh, buddy.
Did not end up in the gator-infested waters.
You got them cat-like reflexes.
Might have broke a rod or two, but he saved the frog rod that he had. Now back to Andy Morgan. Thank you, Freddie, for your contribution to NPFL Live. Might have thrown his knee out a little bit. He said his back, did say yesterday, man, my back's bugging me.
Oh,
he blamed that on losing a big one yesterday. Much like Matt Herren, this is where Andy Morgan is most comfortable.
We are, well, you're looking at it. Here's the game plan today. We're not going to relent doing what we're doing. We're punching. And we are just trying to get some big, better than that. I mean, like I said, we had a good bag yesterday, but it wasn't easy. Took a little while. And I started in an area where I caught some bigger ones yesterday. I think I got a couple more places I could get bites, but quality wasn't there like it was right here. But again, I mean, you had to fish a lot to get a handful of bites. And I don't expect any different today. Other than we got a pretty early start yesterday. I caught one good one off the bat. Right, the first one I caught was a good one yesterday. That kind of set the pace. We're just trying to get them. We've had one little bite this morning's it. So where we started just ain't firing too well. And typically, punching some stuff like this early in the morning can be really good for whatever reason that is. Boy, we have yet to see that so far. But that is the game plan. We're just going to do more of it. Right here, what we're doing. Got to catch big ones. You're fishing for 5, you got to catch big ones. That is what we're after.
For everybody at home following along, it's going to be an interesting event just for cell service in general. You're going to notice some of the footage we showed is going to be a little broke up, and also the catch track powered by Fishing Chaos. These anglers are trying to input their weights like we, so passionately direct them to do so to help you guys at home follow along. But for this body of water in this particular venue, it's going to be a little bit tougher with the cell signal and all that. So just bear with us. We're going to do our best to bring you the best show we possibly can.
From the jungle.
From the jungle. Ooh, nice.
From Andy Morgan. Let's check in with your day one leader. Got off to a hot start yesterday morning on that catch track.
The water
Jason
definitely
Burroughs.
dropped some more. There was definitely a bigger gap yesterday.
Jason already had a name for himself well before the NPFL, but since being here at the league, he is an angler we talk about all the time, and not just to talk about
event, almost every event.
I mean, the man can catch them. He's always in the mix.
And in his home region, that Savannah River region, that Lake Hartwell, Clarksville, Lake Murray, all those like Kiwi, those lakes over there, man, he's won trophy after trophy after trophy, but he's proven himself out here.
Absolutely. His
everywhere
versatility,
we go,
yes.
No doubt about it. Loves to be shallow. Definitely loves to be up on the bank.
Yeah, man, it's I guess slow is an understatement. Don't have a keeper. Of course, the river's fishing real crowded, but way more so than it was yesterday. I had one little stretch that I started on yesterday, boat 84, and had it all to myself. I tried to start there this morning, and there was 4 boats wasn't even a place for me to park. And then just caught some on another grass mat that had a boatman on it all morning. So crazy to think the guy that was leading the tournament's been fishing all new water, but I've been fishing all new water this morning, hadn't ran into them at all. Still looking, still got maybe an hour and a half or 2 hours of time. I think you could catch them like shad spawn or swimming a jig on the river, but after that, it's probably gonna go away and
because he caught his bag,
be stuck throwing a frog where the water's dropping, and that's really not good either. So just trying to make something happen.
Unfortunate series of events right there for Burroughs. Sounds like a little bit. We heard a lot of talk about crowding issues because, again, like I said earlier, Swindle talking about these fish only live in certain areas. You know, everything looks great, but the majority of the fish seem to be in just a handful of areas, and he had that area to himself yesterday, and word got out. You can hear boats. He's up in the river that feeds into Milwood. You can hear the boats all around.
There's Bobby right there.
John Canada.
More action down further.
See how crowded,
Oh yeah.
And see how crowded the river is. When you catch one, everybody around you sees it.
Got some company this morning.
And the next day you don't have nowhere to fish.
This is where you get into those, unwritten rules of professional bass fishing. Nobody's breaking an official rule by fishing where the.
I don't know where you fished yesterday.
Exactly right. But, to Jason, he's like, "Hey man, I'm leading this thing. I want to get back on that certain grass line." But it is. It's also a tale old as time in professional bass fishing. These kind of things happen, no doubt about that. Professional bass fishing, or just any bass fishing tournament in general, there can be somebody sitting where you want to be.
I think day 2 versus day 3 also has a little bit to do with that as well. I think you may get a little more leniency or a little bit more.
True, because boat numbers shift.
Absolutely.
Burroughs, let's check in with Bardolf, Keith Bardolf, the Alabama Pro, second place yesterday with 17.5, only a pound off that lead. And this was earlier today before we went live.
We lose the good one and catch that one. I don't know if he's gonna make the team or not. Come here, buddy. You're gonna hurt yourself.
Not a surprise to see an Alabama Pro with a white swim jig.
He's 12. We don't need to be weighing that one in. But we're proud to have him. That's that Xanax I was talking about. That little 12-inch fish, that's a Xanax in the morning right there. Calm you down.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
All tournament fishermen know what he's talking about right there. No doubt about it.
That one I lost. My daddy used to say, any butthole can do it the second time. Oh, anybody can do it the second time, son.
Damn, a nice little isolated patch of veg.
Five of them right there, we'll beat the storm back. A lot of these fish have them black marks right there. They're pretty. They say that's a sign of a really healthy fishery. We're gonna weigh him. About to get in trouble with Brad. I put my weights in.
And pack catch. You don't want that.
That's right.
Back live with Keith.
Well, we're trying hard to make some TV out here this morning. We're blessed in that the fish are here. We've got one pre-spawn largemouth that female that I'm pretty sure came in last night. But problem we got is the fish aren't feeding, and we've had them jump completely over the bait. We've had them hit the bait with their mouth closed, and pulling the panties down pretty frequently. So we got 3 in the box, one that counts. We got some work to do, but fish are here. We're gonna stay at it. We got all day. Got this swim jig locked in my hand. We're gonna try to make some TV.
Off to a good start.
Seems like about every one of these, I call them gator grass. It looks like cilantro, but about every one of them has got some fish in it. Once again this morning, no shad spawn. That would make this get completely ugly, but hasn't happened yet.
Mixed reviews about the elusive shad spawn from a lot of our anglers coming out of practice. Of course, as we mentioned, Jason Burroughs yesterday did the bulk of his damage on a shad spawn, but hasn't been able to land in that same area yet.
I think the actual brand of grass is primrose. It's a little different than gator grass, but it functions about the same way.
We're getting all botanical up in here now.
We're kind of close to Mexico. These may be come through Texas. These may be Mexican strain largemouth, and that's why they like this cilantro.
Or for sativa.
But everything else out here is just about useless. Right now, they want to be in this stuff. $957 cypress trees, and I can't catch a fish off a cypress tree. I don't understand it.
He ain't the first one we heard say that either.
And that was a common theme at the at the meet and greet in Texarkana on Wednesday and at the drive-through weigh-in yesterday. The cypress trees are a waste of time. We heard that from a lot of anglers. Fat Cat, I got to ask, do you think Keith's wife, Madeline, she gets pumped up at the weigh-ins? When Keith comes across stage, do you think when he caught that big one on camera, she was yelling in the camper?
Pretty simple fishing.
I'm sure the neighbors heard her.
Russ Hazelton swim jig in white. Kistler Helium, best swim jig rod ever made. Little 40-pound braid. Like fishing in a farm pond.
Got that swim jig jiggle.
I think that was a trash fish. I'm not sure. He run up there and got it and didn't do nothing with it. It looked kind of like a grunnel. That's the kind of crap that's going on. We're gonna have a graveyard of baits here in a minute.
We're gonna let Keith get a new trailer for that swim jig and go back to farm pond fishing. And we're gonna take our first commercial break of the day. We'll be back to Millwood for more.
Hi, I'm
Strike
Jessica
King Stop
Cook with
2
the City
action.
of Texarkana, Texas Travel and Tourism, and we have brought you here to our wonderful federal courthouse. We are one of the few federal courthouses in the United States that straddles a state line. You actually have Arkansas here on my left and Texas on my right. This is one of the most photographed federal courthouses in the U.S., and it was built in 1933 during the Great Depression. It is still a working courthouse, and it does house both states' federal courtrooms. So this is a wonderful building. It is a wonderful photo opportunity. We would love for you to stop through, get a picture on the state line. Be sure and stand on both state lines at the same time, or you can be in Texas and your friends can be in Arkansas.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
Welcome back. Strike King Stop 2 here at Millwood Lake. Ashdown, Arkansas, where our weigh-in festivities are going on, and we're being hosted this week out of the city of Texarkana, one of our favorite host sites that we've ever been to in the National Professional Fishing League in our 6-year history here.
Love this area, everything about it. The people, the fishing. If you're looking for a good
The
bait
food.
Oh, yes, sir. You come stay at Texarkana, you got so many good fisheries around you within a half-hour drive, hour at the most, to go to some Cold Strait honey holes.
If you like to frog and flip and catch big bass, Texarkana's a good destination for you. And somebody that knows a little bit about Texarkana, Nick Brown, does not live very far down the road. Had a great event here last time with us at Wright-Patman. Off to a great start again this year. Was looking forward to the Wright-Patman tournament. I talked to Nick before the Harris Strait event. He had been pre-fishing a couple times, and he said, man, the water's low. This was before it got even lower. He said, man, those big bass are biting. But he was equally as excited about the move to Milwood. He showed that yesterday. Started in 4th place with 16-1.
Him being one of the few anglers that has a little bit of experience, a little bit of knowledge about Milwood.
I am not where I started yesterday. Yesterday I lit up the score tracker pretty fast, but there's a lot of guys fishing in that area, so I'm up here which was spot B. This is where I did most of my damage yesterday. It's been a little bit slower this morning. We got some storms brewing a little bit back behind us, which, man, I would think it would make them bite, but I've got 4. I missed one great big one. He completely cleared my frog this morning, and I don't know how he missed it, but he did. Pitched back in there and caught one, but it was a male. It was about 2.5 pounds, but we got 4 fish, 1 short of a limit. Shallow and dirty. This thing's super shallow, super dirty. It's fun. I think it's got a lot of fish in it. It's just we've just been kind of hitting it with some funny weather this week, and a lot of stumps, man. You're just staying in the boat's half the battle. This place is actually a lot of work to fish, whether it's get the boat hung up or digging trash off your bait or whatever it may be. It's just like it's a ton of work just to fish here. I know I'm more tired fishing here than I've been anywhere in a long time. I wouldn't say excited. I got quite a bit of history on Patman, not a ton of history here. I've never fished a tournament on this place. I've been on it a couple times previous to this, but just to check it out, see what the hype was about. So now I think Patman, you know, we changed it because due to water levels, but I think if we'd have been able to, if Patman would have been up, I think the weights would have been bigger, but I don't think as many guys would have had them. That lake's can be pretty stingy. These guys think this one's hard to catch fish on. That one over there, it can be super hard. I found another stump. What's that? No, you're good. It was the trolling motor.
You know,
there we go.
Nick runs one of those beautiful bass caps that can net you an extra 20 grand like Zach Burge did at the last event for winning in a bass cap. But we've seen some anglers being sneaky.
We're just going to hit every hole.
Aluminum boats, duck boats, trying to slide around these stumps.
Do like we did yesterday.
I don't want to repair fiberglass on my bass cap.
Try and capitalize on every one of them jokers that shows itself to us.
What a shot there of
It's even work
Nick is
reeling them in
dealing
here.
with.
There's so much stuff for them to wrap around. It's unreal. It's lily pad stems and pepper grass and gator grass and stobs. All this Johnson grass is as tough as it gets. That all looks like cattail reeds, but it's all Johnson grass, and it's really tough if you get a hook in it or get a fish around it. Caught a nice one off this tree yesterday. See if anybody else took its spot.
We do go to a lot of places that look fishy, but Milwood might take the cake.
No doubt about it.
Obviously, it's got plenty of bass in it.
But it just has all the structure you want. Like whether it's grass, whether it's wood, whether it's isolated
It's amazing
mats,
you got to beat
marsh
these fish.
banks.
Just you got to hit them on the beak.
I'll tell you the one piece of structure it is missing. Docks.
Yeah, what Scott Hamrick tell us?
4 docks.
4 docks on the whole lake. Our NPFL champ from last year, championship winner, he said, "You think that's all I do is fish docks?"
There's going to be
I
as
said, "How many
much
docks
weight
have you
today
found?"
as there was yesterday. I could be wrong, but I think most everybody burned it down yesterday. They were biting good.
41 bags over 12 pounds. You typically do see the weight start to slide back a little bit on day 2.
Yeah, we've only had several
down
events
into the
where
field.
it was opposite. Typically, it was a downward trend.
You have 115 pros.
Florida was a little different, though. We talked
yeah.
about that. But like you're saying, typically it's...
But still, that check weight is going to be stout from the fact that so many bags were in that, 12-pound or better range yesterday. It's still going to take a good bit of weight to get paid here.
Oh, yeah.
As Nick mentioned, he's had pretty good morning, 4 fish in the boat, had a big one miss his frog. We're going to take a look back at some of Nick's action before we went live here on Milwood. Strike King Stop 2.
Got him. That ain't him.
Yep.
Come on. Come on. That's more like
See why he said it's hard to get them in, and it's an exhausting
Heck yeah.
place to fish. Great camera work there.
Great camera work.
Love to see it.
Little guy.
That one bit like he was not small. Back live with Nick Brown.
They're out your big fish catch right now.
Are they? Did you have the entire deal on there?
Entire thing.
That's awesome.
Entire thing. Close up.
Cast to catch, huh?
Yep.
That's awesome.
Hit that big old squish.
Nick unofficially in second place now. Of course, we got a little update earlier. Matt Herren, who we showed you earlier, started out with a boom and a big bass and a grass mat. Does not have his cell phone with him today. He's going to be in trouble with Miss Candy over that. but he cannot update his weights. So we think Matt's.
Well, let's be honest. A lot of guys that have cell phones can't update
Doesn't
their
even matter.
weights.
Yeah.
Bad service
We
out
had
here.
probably, I
Millwood.
would say, 40 out of the field that could update yesterday. We saw some updates at times. And we were worried coming in that we would get no catch track updates. A lot of these anglers, like Nick, he streamed on his YouTube channel yesterday. He's got a Starlink in the boat, so that
a little
helps as well.
diving, a little frogging. Been on point like a bird dog all day.
Yeah, these anglers have a storm system moving north of them, looking to hit the area around noon, give or take a little bit. Monitoring the weather now. Looks like the first cell is going to stay north, and a little bit later, another one moving in, not as big. Guys might get a little wet. They might dodge the bullet. Still waiting to see. We all know how the weatherman is. Over to Andy Morgan. Dual box action. There we go.
We still running wide open. Since you saw us last, though, we did get a bite and caught it. Wasn't no giant one, but it was a pretty nice. It was a 2.5 pounder, so we are on the board. We get him back in through this stump field to the way in. We're on the board. Took a while, but not surprised. $2.8 is my total weight today. Oh, my goal weight? Man, whatever I can catch. I don't know. I don't have anything in mind. I'm going to catch all I can.
Most Andy Morgan answer ever.
Yeah, good gosh, if I could get up in the teens, I mean, I would definitely have a shot at having an interesting Saturday, I think, but you know how that goes. We're going to catch all we can catch. If they bite, we're going to jerk.
Andy, one of those names that a lot of anglers in our field did not want to see
Oh,
towards
buddy.
the top of the leaderboard with these kind of patterns playing.
That 2.5 pounder, he was right in the middle of that gnarly stuff, boy.
And
Wasn't
Andy
no
doesn't care if
edge,
he
wasn't
only
nothing.
gets,
He was in the center.
5-6 bites all day. That's how he's always been built. He'll hunt and peck around. Yeah, well, I caught one here, and then I caught another one at 11 o'clock. Then I caught a couple more at 2. It doesn't. He's unfazed. And you don't want him trying to catch you or hunt you down.
Oh, no.
Gosh darn it. Man, it's freaking constant. Rocker, Cody, see what we got. Oh, yeah, great.
Cody, put them
Eye
hips
center.
into it.
All right, we gonna roll our pants up and get out and push or what?
Listen, he's meaner than a
Rock 'em now,
rattlesnake,
see
but he
what
don't
you
want to get in
got.
that water with
All
a
right,
gator.
come this way. It's right.
You're gonna have to lock the hubs.
Walk this way.
Oh, Aerosmith.
So the moves like Jagger. It's the Millwood move.
Right again.
Yeah, I'm telling you, dude, it's all day long. You do that right there. Never
Brown
stop.
talked about it's exhausting. Very physical place to have to
Absolutely.
bass fish. And mentally challenging too, because a lot of people, those stump,
Stuck on
man,
the stump
will take you
all
out.
day long.
We saw Boom Boom earlier.
Yeah. Yeah,
No, and
literally
also-
and figuratively, like they can take you out, knock you out of the boat, but I'm just saying, like, guys
State of
worry
mind.
about,
Sure.
yeah, like,
Yeah. It's
like
one more
whoa,
thing you have to worry
with
about.
Andy right there, what about got the goat?
All day. Did I say all day? Son, we have got the whole world trapped back there. I've got 400 pounds of grass and a Kenworth log truck I'm running through stump fields.
One of those lakes, you better have a transducer shield and a Bob's jack plate.
He's gonna go down to the pulp factory after this and drop it off.
Maybe one of those lakes, you need one of those Bob's Machine Shop kickback plates that kicks up when you hit a stump, like they run on those duck boats. Because goodness gracious. All that can be very intimidating if you don't put it to the side. Just know it's part of it. You know, I would equate it to where I'm from. You fish below the dams, right? The current can be
Sure.
very taxing, but you lose a lot of baits.
Risk versus reward.
Yes, I see out of towners come up there and they're like, "Oh man, we're gonna go catch big smallmouth." Well, once you've lost 37 jig heads in the first hour, you're spun out. And the same thing, you know, I've been to places like Santee Cooper or Sam Rayburn, at Toledo Bend, Dalton, with all the
Lake Fork.
You know, just getting around, you know, knowing where to run, but knowing you're going to hit something constantly, man, it can mess with your mind. For Morgan, let's check back in with Matt Herren, the Alabama pro. Off to a hot start this morning. Got 5 in the box and a big one.
Come on, fish.
He started the show off with a bang this morning.
Now's your chance to be famous. Now's your chance to be famous, fish.
And he is not in 21st
I don't know
place.
who that is or where, but
He can't update his catch track because he left his phone. I feel like that was intentional.
Got company.
It's more of that jungle. It's like he's standing on dry ground. I think that guy's on a levee, whoever that is. Can't tell.
hold on. This ain't gonna happen right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'd like to prepare you for a potential Matt Herren moment right here. Seen this before.
You want to go have a talking?
I think he's fixing to get a Matt Herren talking too.
Look, he's pointing out.
Oh, here we go. Here we go. What was the famous Herren Randall Tharp?
Oh, boy.
During the bass match. That was in Arkansas. There's something about Arkansas water and Matt. He gets riled up.
Hey, partner. I fished right in here all day yesterday with not a soul. Could you back off and let me have this, please? Thank you, buddy. No, but it's been a grind for me, but I'm trying to. If you fish on that far side of this pond right here, I don't care. I just been fishing this bank. Yeah. This guy right here can verify the alligator story. Just straight out. You're good. You don't know this way this place is. If I don't tell you, you don't know. Thank you, man. Did you get them yesterday?
Some friendly fire right there. Love to see it. Working together.
Yeah, I told my cameraman this morning about the alligator incident.
Oh yeah, I got that on video. I need to send it to you.
Do you?
Yeah, you know I videoed it when I come up home.
Yeah.
Good luck today.
Hey, thank you for giving me this room, man.
Was that Stacy James?
Stacy
You
James.
look like Stacy James. You can meet a
Shout out to
nicer guy.
Stacy.
Yeah, man. Stacy.
Great human being right there.
Yeah, great family. Stacy's a top-notch guy. Glad he fishes with us.
I hate to do that, but what else you gonna do, you know?
I'll say this. I'm 43 years old. I've been around tournament bass fishing since I was about 10 years old. And that right there is commonplace. And I will say, in today's time, we see too many boats fishing on top of each other a lot of times. I really do believe that. Not saying that's what Stacy was doing, but I'm talking about coming from growing up on the Tennessee River, fishing offshore ledge tournaments. If you had a spot, 15, 20 years ago, nobody was going to stop on you. Now you go to those same tournaments and there'll be 4, 5, 6 boats, rubber reel to rubber reel to rubber reel. And I think we got to a place where that was okay. And Matt's old school, man. He don't be sharing that water that's been productive for him. So you don't blame him for getting the guard up. And shout out to Stacy for being respectful and understanding the position Matt's in.
Well, I thought Matt was going to bulldog him, but he got around. Everybody was respectful.
Matt, he was hot for a second. He's like, hey, I'm going to.
Just protecting his stuff, you know.
And like Matt said, Stacy didn't know. He said, hey, man, how are you going to know if I don't tell you? Right. So shout out to both those guys for being pros. And you and I were texting before the event because we were talking to some anglers in practice.
I think we finally
knew it was going to fish small.
I put my glasses on.
We knew it might get chippy at times. We've heard that from Burroughs. Area got crowded. We heard that from Nick Brown. Area from yesterday got crowded.
Well, let me ask you this. How much water does a man get to claim, though?
That's right.
How much water does a man get to claim? You got to start carrying orange ribbon with you and marking it off?
That used to be the joke with Biffle. He'd say, I'm fishing from here to there to there. And, well, that's 3 miles, Tommy.
You can't about either. It's been quite a few of them.
Yeah, but the Biffle stories always get, man, I'm fishing this whole
I will say it,
end of the lake.
The etiquette definitely seems to have changed over the years.
Definitely has.
Back as long as I kind of keep everybody off of it.
And again, we talked earlier, Swindle said this coming out of practice. It all looks amazing. These fish seem to be setting up in very specific sections of cover. Like
no TV time, mate. They don't like me. They said I'm ugly. Ugly,
good show, man.
Grumpy. Years ago, I was a nice guy in a situation like that and just was going to wait And until a guy fished to me to ask him, I watched that fella catch 2 6-pounders from my own stupidity.
In this quad box now, looks like Nick Brown might be on point on one. He likes to lay his eyeballs on bass. That's his favorite technique. That cat, you've joked for years, if we're in the middle of somewhere in July and there's not any spawning, Nick Brown will find a spawn.
This deal's gonna get hard to do with this wind, boy.
We could be at Saginaw Bay in January, 7 inches of ice. He's got 15 on bids.
Said coming out of practice, he did not, just this water clarity here, as you can see
Right,
in the quad
good
box, is a little tough, but he said he had a couple marked, but not a ton on Milwood. Quad box giving us a great look, though, at all that cover.
Buddy. Power
It is
fishing paradise.
The Millwood maze.
Great bass fishing here. Also phenomenal crappie fishing. The slab, son.
Come on, Matt. Get it down in there.
Millwood, definitely known for producing some
Hey, it went
big
down
old
in there.
specs. Matter of fact, we talked about guys having experience here. There's probably not many that have more experience here than Kevin Rogers. Fished many a time here. Actually won a tournament here years ago, 26 years ago. Won a crappie tournament here. But like I say, all of his events have been crappie oriented. First time being here for bass.
But again, he knows how to run around.
That's it. That's it. And he had a good day yesterday.
Yeah, knowing how to get from point A to point B on a fishery like this, that's
Ooh.
Matt Herren.
Ain't much better, but he's getting better.
A 12-inch size limit here.
I think I got another ball right here. Let's get over here to Mr. Giggles and get another ball.
So far here, NPFL stop shoot Millwood Lake.
Not number 4.
Herren's been doing work.
All right, turn 4 loose. Turn 4 loose. I don't think it really matters. Next guy out's going to be number 3. I thought it was going to be another big one. That thing hit the bottom, but he smoked it.
Way that braid was singing, I didn't know what was going on, son.
This cover is, this stuff is so thick that I watched him come all the way down through there. He never put a bait where the fish are. He's throwing up on the edge of it. If I hadn't grew up fishing at home on the Tenton and the Warrior River and the Coosa River, all right, I'm gonna show y'all an ancient Chinese secret.
Uh-oh.
If you ain't getting this, if you want it really bright,
double dipping, son.
My bottle's getting low and I can't really dip it.
Okay.
Sneaky little trick.
I got the loose end dragging here.
While he's getting situated, let's look back at that fish catch.
We're in the quad box. Let's go. A little full screen, Matt Herren flipping action. Got the big weight, the big rod, the big line on Millwood. Matt in the Millwood mats this morning has been the story.
Ain't much better, but he's getting better. Let's get over here to Mr. Giggles.
Having fun here at this Strike King Stop 2 on Millwood Lake. We're going to take a quick break. We'll be back for more Millwood action in just a few moments.
Oh, you talking about some skinny minis. It ain't him.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
Since 1971, Bass Cat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Bass Cat Boats. Feel the rush.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explorer fish finders. Only from Humminbird.
This is the Professional Precision Adjust Knife Sharpener by WorkSharp, with engineered simplicity to be fast, easy to use, and work every time. Clamp your knife, set your angle, and make sharp happen. Sharpen EDCs, pen knives, kitchen knives, and serrated blades. Sharpen every knife you own. The digital angle indicator gives you precise and repeatable results. 7 abrasive grits from coarse diamond to leather strop. The small knife table sharpens pen knives at low angles. And a blade clamp support for sharpening longer blades. It's all included. Make sharp happen.
Stop 2 of the 2026 National Professional Fishing League season is brought to you by Strike King. Tie one on.
Fantastic look at what Millwood offers right there at this Strike King stop too. And there's one of those Strike King pros. You can bet he's diving around one of those Strike King plastics.
Rage Hog. I'm putting my money
You're
on
calling
Rage
it?
Hog.
You're calling it?
A little bit bigger profile.
Those stumps he's been on are going to make him turn into a rage monster at some point.
It is crazy, like when I'm looking down through the bio for Andy Morgan, his nickname, the GOAT. That's, everybody calls him the GOAT. That's just, typically if you're called something, you're like, because of this or that. Like, he literally is one of the best to ever do it. I know we say that about this guy and that guy, and we're not far off, but.
Now you're watching
If
bass
you did a Mount
fishing
Rushmore
greatness.
around, yeah, dude, especially in our generation, right?
Yeah. The man wakes up with 15 pounds in his live well.
Dude, there's something about
15
it.
to 17. That used to be my joke on the FLW tour. You just wake up with that, ready to go.
Well, we are obviously throwing a big weight, anywhere up to a 2 ounce, using a Z-crawl and a punch bug. One a Zoom, one a Strike King.
So we were both wrong.
We were both
What's
wrong.
new?
Shocker.
And we're discovering, like I said,
Set
just
the
as
chat.
much ground as we possibly can. Punch as many holes through this stuff as we can get. Building odds. Come again, Cody, I can't hear you in this wind. It's just two different looks, both the same. I'm dropping it in, bouncing it once, maybe twice, then we're gonna make another pitch. They're gonna get it as soon as it goes through or not get it.
I'm talking heavy, son. He said
This big old weight,
ounces.
there's not a lot of snatch it off the bottom type of thing. I mean, it's all or nothing.
That's about a $74 piece of tungsten.
These days.
It's hard to get a bite. You don't get many. But like I said, I think my odds are good to catch a good one. We're gonna keep it moving all day long. Till we run out of targets, which we won't. We will run out of time before we run out of targets. All right, let's make a
When
little
you're
move.
the GOAT, you get to work with companies like Strike King
We
and
got a
Zoom.
pretty good string of gator vine behind us, and the wind is really getting it now.
What a terrible combination. Oh, every plastic, every hard bait, every, you name it, you've got it at your disposal.
No doubt about it.
Z-crawl and a punch bug. Z-crawl is going to have a
Just
little
what
more
you got to
action,
do. You got to
flapping
take your
legs.
time. As we said this morning, you can't tear electric motor and the Suzuki. You don't want to be bending prop shafts and staying hung up on top of something you can't get off of, and you got to use some common sense. So take your time. Poke along, just fish. See, that's bad. That's the first time I've high centered one yet. Let me back this way, Cody. I think.
Here we go. It's like, gotta take your time, lamb.
Oh, buddy. That's a good one.
We got spotty service. We got spotty stumps.
Buddy.
Good.
We got ourselves a doozy.
You get up on a big one like that, you hit right in the V. So you're right dead center. It don't fall off either side. That's why you just poke along. You've been going any faster, you've been right up on top of it. Once you break over and on top, you get your motor in the water, it's over. If it's shallow enough, you get out and push it off if you can. If it's deep, 911.
You hoping Fat Cat Newton shows up with an airboat.
It's just done. D-U-N. See, I'm gonna stop right up here. I caught one on the way out of here yesterday, but I spent a lot of time in here yesterday and caught like 4. So we spent half the time this morning in here. Caught 1. Had 2 bites. Caught 1. But it's one you probably wouldn't call. It ain't no big one, but he's, you know, they're a nice chunk. Thankful to catch him. We're gonna go out here on the river and fish a little bit off the river. See what we can get going. We got to get on just a little run. You get on that little run where you get 4 or 5 bites in an hour, and I mean, then we're right back. You know, we're right back at the top. Gotcha. Yeah. Oh, yeah. That's what it's about.
Andy, ton of rods on the deck. The literal 1-2 punch. The punch bug and the Z-craw. Andy Morgan back over to Matt Herren. Has been putting on a show since before the live show began. We were watching in studio with Matt 15 minutes before we went live. He's been doing a lot of this.
And there he is too. There he was too. Just ask and you shall receive, brother. Old Lumpy. We're not gonna need a ball for him. We're not gonna need a ball for him.
I could pat my belly like that at the weigh-in.
I hope so.
Having a day like he's having now, he might. He's gonna be in a good mood.
He's not gonna be in a bad mood
That's
at the
right.
weigh-in, that's for sure. Now he might be when Miss Candy gets done yelling at him about not taking his phone with him.
Well, good thing is she's able to watch him.
No
today.
doubt about it. If he didn't have the cameraman,
We live.
he would be in trouble. Back live with Matt Herren.
And no surprise
like
seeing
his
him
wind
doing well
changing direction.
at this particular fishery. This style of
Whatever,
fishery.
totally changed direction. It's like somebody hit a light switch on these fish. It's kind of slow this morning. And like everybody done got all fired up, motivated, and decided to go to the Waffle House for scatter, smothered, and cover.
Hot dog.
He's up there, but I don't know if he's gonna help me. I think he will.
He mentioned earlier he sees other anglers coming into these areas fishing the edge.
He's fatter than him.
Being kind of timid with their presentation. He's right in the thick of it.
And that stuff is thick.
Catching those scattered, smothered, and covered bass under these Millwood mats.
It ain't him.
Matt Herren having himself a day
There's
two.
only two in there, ain't it?
The mats are thick too. They're like flooded boxwoods.
Yeah, Andy Morgan, 2 ounce weight sometimes to penetrate that mat.
Number 4. No, it ain't number 4. It's number 3. No. I hope I didn't just do that wrong. No, it ain't that one. Yep, I just threw the wrong damn fish back, I think. Number 4 is my little, 3 is my little one. Yep, I threw the wrong fish back. I've done that before.
What's going through his mind right now?
That he hopes that doesn't cost him at some point, because the weights are going to be tight going into Showdown Saturday. Most likely they were tight yesterday. Only a pound separated first from second. A couple pounds down into the top 5. I'd say that was a half-pound coal, maybe. Mistake right there, potentially. And he threw his rod in the water. But yeah, just a slip. You got to hope if it, we see these events all the time. Fat cat come down to ounces over the years.
We just saw one.
No doubt.
Florida. Virgin Alton.
This is what I'm talking about. Everybody's wandering now. This place right here, it may not have the potential to win, but it wouldn't take but a couple of bites, the right bites like that one this morning, you could. And the biggest thing I gotta do is keep them off of it. Got to keep them off of it, man. I hear somebody talking. I swear to God, I can't.
I heard it. I hear it too, Matt.
Having great equipment in a place like this is so important. Matt runs one of those bobs, hydraulic jack plates, and hanging on the business end of that bob's our Yamaha show. It pays to run those Yamaha shows here in the NPFL, the official motor partner of the league, and the NPFL agrees to pay $5,000 to any angler that were to win an NPFL event that's got a Yamaha hanging on one of those Bob's Machine Shop jack plates. And then $1,000 going to the highest finisher. And we had Randall Tharp pulled that off on the Harris chain. $1,000 just for having a Yamaha. Running the best outboard in the game can also help you win extra cash here in the NPFL. We appreciate the folks from Yamaha. They've been hanging out with us now for a few years. Sure enough, a bad unit.
Sure enough.
Back over to Jason Burroughs.
Yeah, still no bites. Got one little teeny tiny one. Caught another one, but hit the side of the boat with him, and he didn't look good, so I turned him back. But got one tiny one. Just ain't working. Gonna have to make a move soon. We'll be throwing a frog, and it didn't work yesterday, so not good, really.
Burroughs, your day one leader with 18.5. Got on a hot shad small bite early. He's talking about our man David, saying David, the cameraman, is bad luck. David was with Zach Burge at the Harris chain. Can't be talking about David.
Got a 1 1/4 in there. No, I'm in trouble when I'm punching. No, I'm in trouble when I'm punching it. And it's 9:30 already. It's time yesterday. Both days, I can tell you, I was wondering what I should do. Yesterday, I was wondering what I should do because I had all 3.5, 4 pounders, and I didn't know how to catch a bigger one. Today, I would need to know how to catch some 2 pounders, some fish, something to get me closer to 5. Back to swimming this jig, they ain't biting.
Not a ton of sun over the last couple days for NPFL pros. A lot of them at that drive-through weigh-in yesterday. Thought it would help the bite, especially that frog bite. Help the fish commit to it a little bit better. You would think it would help that grass mat flipping bite as well. Burroughs having a tougher day. Was not able to start on his stretch he caught him on yesterday. 1 fish in the boat for your day 1 leader. Burroughs, let's check back in with Andy Morgan. Workshop Pro trying to win the Work Sharp Angler of the Year here 2026, and this was just moments ago.
Good God, crazy sucker. Insane.
The goat doing goat things.
God, you're lucky, boy. That through the bottom, y'all. I love it. Man, jigs are cool.
Like it. A few more bites. Is it the stretch or timing or what?
Stretch. When I found them doing this, they were kind of on this little deal.
Back live with Andy Morgan. I believe that's going to be his 3rd keeper this morning. You heard him say it's the stretch.
Got 3 now, and got 2 pretty good ones. Feeling a little better about it now. I mean, it's always good to get some freaking meat in the box. This just give you a little more motivation to really dig in and really slow down and pick everything apart. Kind of getting things figured out how they might be setting up for a little while. Just take some time, man. Just take some freaking time. Yeah, this is really a lost art. Taking your time. Not worried about what's ever around the next corner. Stick with the plan. Especially when you get some small clues that the plan is actually still working some.
Andy Morgan out here representing a ton of companies as usual. The GOAT gets to do that, but he represents Work Sharp, who's our Angler of the Year sponsor this year. And Andy's got a few of those Angler of the Year trophies from various circuits over the years, and I'd say he will be in the mix. But we're at the Strike King Stop 2 event, so only the second event of this 6-event season, and we kick things off with a bang down at the Harris Chain, the Burge Surge down there in Florida. Zach Bird taking his
17-14 Bird surges and wins. Stop number 1 of the NPFL. Hits the Harris Chain of Lake.
Because of that win, that automatically makes him our Work Sharp Angler of the Year leader right now. After one event, would not shock any of us to see Burge on top of that lead at the end of the year. There's a look at the top 5: Todd Alton, Derek Lettenden, Jay Will, Jason Williamson, and Jacob Porosnik. Your top 5 at the Harris Chain and your top 5 in that Work Sharp Angler of the Year race. Now, it, as of yesterday, did look a little different. You had Zach Burge and Todd Alton. If it were to, the season were to have ended yesterday, Ken Duke's math right here, a tie between Burge and Alton. The tiebreaker being overall weight, and only 3 ounces separated those two. So, been a very tight race, but Nick Brown would be in 3rd currently. Jason Williamson, Jason Burroughs would have moved to 5th based off of the day 1 standings of this event. So things are going to move and shake here in the Work Sharp Angler of the Year race. We appreciate everybody tuning in this morning here for this Strike King Stop 2 on Millwood Lake. We'll be back in just a few moments with more live action.
Hey guys, Brad Fuller with the NPFL. I'm sitting in a brand new 2026 Bass Cat Lynx STS. This boat could be yours. We're running another contest. Hey, if you're not a boat guy, we're gonna give you $100,000. We've partnered again with Shared Sweeps to bring you another great contest. How do you enter, you say? Go to the NPFL store, buy some apparel, 1 entry for every $1 you spend. You can't go wrong, but there's more. Yes, there's more, you say. $10,000 extra bonus giveaway between now and May 5th. If you enter, you get a chance to win the $10,000, and you're still entered for the links and $100,000. Go to the NPFL store and get your chance to win.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower. Innovate. Sustain.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat boats. Feel the rush.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
Hey guys, NPFL Pro, Randall Tharp. I was very fortunate at the very first NPFL stop at the Harris Chain of Lakes to win the Yamaha Power Pay. You can see I'm standing next to my 250 Show. This thing gives me the confidence when I hit the button, the start button, it's gonna fire up every time. It's gonna get me to the fish, it's gonna get me back. Reliability, performance, second to none, and it pays to run a Yamaha.
Welcome back to Strike King Stop 2 here on Millwood Lake. Our lovely host city of Texarkana.
Well, we're still here in the primary area. Every time we think about easing off and fishing something else, we have one come up and headbutt it. Mouth closed, jump over it. We got 4 in the box, and we'll try to squeeze the limit out of here before we leave. Give it some rest and then come back this afternoon. Looks like the weather may hold off. We'll get to fish this after lunch and get another bite window.
Yeah,
Tried flipping it.
Keep Bardolf.
Tried swimming a worm, and they're just not eating. And the swim jig is the only thing that'll trigger them, apparently.
4 fish in the boat. Had 17.5 yesterday to start today in second place.
Get out here in this wind a little more, see if that helps.
did share some good news a second ago, talking about the weather. Looking at it right now, it does seem like it's going to stay north of Milwood. Fingers crossed.
I'd like to say weatherman Brad Fuller called that.
Yeah,
Brad Fuller, y'all.
He did.
While we were away, Keith was doing work. Take a look at that right now.
Put your butt in here. I don't hate it.
That's fun fishing right there, Bull.
He said he don't hate it. We don't hate it either, my man.
Thank you, Lord. Love it. You got to be ready. They'll lull you to sleep, and all of a sudden it's like somebody throws a brick in the water on top of your bait. Perfect right there. Ideal.
One thing that is becoming very obvious with all 5 anglers we're covering today is there's definitely a pattern within a pattern, meaning all these areas you see trees, you see lily pads, several different types of vegetation, but there are specific things they are targeting. They don't even waste their time on the other cover mixed in. And Keith said when he finds these primrose mats,
come on,
gator grass, he called it earlier, primrose, within these lily pads, that seems to be where all of his bites come from, and he's shown us that.
Absolutely, he sure has all morning.
It's the same with Andy Morgan and Matt Herren, watching them pick apart their areas right over their shoulder. There's amazing cover, but they never take their eyes off of those mats.
Mm.
And that's why fisheries like this can be so intimidating.
To go back to what you were saying, Swindle was talking about. Everything is so tempting to fish. Everything looks so fishy, and like you were saying, it's just finding that pattern within a pattern.
It's hard to be efficient. You can waste hours fishing amazing looking cover that's got the right depth, the right watercolor.
Because everywhere you
look,
man, one ought to be right there. One ought to be right there.
Yeah, you and I just standing at the ramp yesterday morning at launch on day 1. And you're like, oh my gosh, it all looks incredible. The jungle. From Keith Bardolf over to your day 1 leader, Jason Burroughs. He's off to a slower start today. Hoping to get it back on the tracks.
I probably yanked a hole in that one's head.
Couldn't get to any of his juice this morning. The holes that he was catching them on yesterday had company this morning.
Pound and a
Especially
half.
some new water. And he did his damage early yesterday morning, fast and furious.
I need to try to log them in. I ain't been having no service right here, though.
Completely different day for Burroughs.
Cannot be said enough, though. With multi-day events, it's always the guy that can make the adjustments over 3 days. We don't have a cut in the NPFL. All 115 anglers are going to fish all 3 days, so you're going to have to deal with different kinds of adversity.
Sure.
Milwood's not the biggest lake in the world, even though you can see plenty of places for bass to hide, for anglers to hide, but you're going to deal with other anglers this week.
I knew they were.
Back live.
What's biting it? Finally found a mat that's got a few fish in it, but I think most of them are white bass. Caught 1 pound and 3/4 largemouth, but never fished it before in my life, but pulled up on it and they were, a couple blew up in the mat and then caught one. Hoping that it was about to get going. I got 2 now, but they're both 1 pounders, so nothing good. Just still beating around. I got about 20 or 30 minutes left. I'm gonna try this and then I'm gonna be committed, I guess, to catching some on a frog, which ain't good because it wasn't good yesterday. Wish I could catch one good one out of this thing, man. They were 5 or 6 blew up in it, but I got a lot of bites that I didn't get a hook in. I'd say for sure was probably white bass, but there is definitely some shad around this green mat. Man, they bite it, they don't get it. They ain't bass. Them 3 and 4 pounders yesterday, when they thunked it, they were going with it.
There's a little bit of action going on that catch track. Powered by Fishing Chaos. Andrew Upshaw is your current unofficial leader. You got him a big one in the box. Got him one for 5.5 in the box. Unofficially 14-10 for today. Baron Adams, winner of Wright Patman. Last time we were in Texarkana. Currently sitting in 2nd. And then 3rd, Ryan Satterfield, the winner. Last time we were here on Texarkana. Wright Patman. That was a whole crazy situation. It's funny to see those two in 2nd and 3rd right now.
Be a wild Showdown Saturday if we go out like that tomorrow. Barron looking for redemption and Ryan looking to defend the home pond.
That's right.
Ryan was a little excited about the Milwood move.
He's got some history here.
It was fired up about Patman, though.
Sure.
We talked about that with him at the meet and greet. I gave him a hard time. You know, he was on the fence at the Hartwell Championship. We talked to him. He didn't fish with us in 2025, but he had qualified for that championship.
I'm dragging half the world back here.
We're seeing a lot of that today.
Shoot. Push pole.
Need a weed eater.
I'm about to say, Andy Morgan will come up behind you and flip in it. That daggone 2-ounce weight he's got.
Yeah, we gave Satterfield a hard time, though. I'm like, you only signed up because of Wright Patman, man.
Right, yeah.
And then it moved here, and he's like,
well, then you find out his biggest stringer comes from here.
Yeah.
Maybe even his PB comes from here.
Guides here from time to time.
I will say, out of everywhere we go, typically, you know, you talk about that home pond advantage. A lot of times you don't see the hometown heroes win, you know.
Yeah,
but in this situation, this particular body of water, and we talked about how tricky it is just to navigate alone. Having that knowledge.
Well, and having that in your back pocket also of you're seeing where other anglers are.
Mm-hmm.
You know the histories of the areas. Okay, well, does this one hold up to pressure? Is it getting depleted? Where could they be moved? What's the next chess move these bass are going to make potentially because of pressure? Does he have a little tucked away area he's saving for Showdown Saturday
Still hung up on his shit.
to make a move? You know, there's so many factors when you are a local on a place that's this intimidating.
And it's hard for all the anglers to catch up because there's such a lack of information out there on this body of water. And hardly any of our anglers have any experience here.
as much as we were looking forward to Wright Patman, that's one of the reasons I was so excited about the move, just from that standpoint.
Even playing
Call
field.
it 90% of the field has zero experience. There's never been a major event here with a national organization whatsoever. And so, man,
That last decent
it's
fish
what
I caught,
fans
what did they give,
want.
a
I really
3-pounder?
do believe. Just turn them loose, see what they can do.
That's right.
13. I got
Swinging
6.
and missed by Burroughs.
3. I got another 2-pounder. That's 11. Yeah, I got about 13. I need you to come up here.
I said he has about 13.
We show he's in 28th place.
Come on, man.
Because he has not updated his catch track due to not having his cell phone today. Might not matter anyways. We've struggled with his service today. Burroughs made another loop around the mat.
They're getting bigger.
Caught a nice,
That 13
nice
pounds,
white bass.
if that 13 pounds was
Man.
entered, he'd be giving
When they were schooling,
giving a run for the money right now as the official leader.
Right.
Unofficially.
I know they wouldn't, never thought about them not being bass.
White bass on a swim jig, not something you see all the time. Ferocious little
I'd
rascals.
say I shouldn't still be catching them, but heck, I did catch one bass out of it.
Look, busting the gate doing 98.
Golly. That was
Hey, man.
probably a bass. Definitely.
Back to some quad box action.
That ain't a good sign. I about used a pack of them yesterday. Today, that's the first one I took off. That's because we run into a school of white bass.
About a foot and a half. Just barely deep enough to float the boat. We're live. Can they hear us?
Monitoring. Nick Brown's audio.
Well, we got number 5. I goofed up on about a 3-pounder here just a minute ago, and he hit it before I got the reel engaged good. That was a little bit of a letdown. And we got some company now, making me fish a little faster than I want to. But we'll be all right. We got a long day. We don't weigh until, I think, 4:40 today, so. We're in the way back now. I can see them moving around in here a little bit. I feel like the water's dropped just a couple inches because there's more stuff exposed on the surface than there was. It's making it a little harder to fish some of this stuff.
Uh-oh, somebody's going gigging. Bobby the Bullfrog, son.
Matt made a little bit of a change here. We were talking about that pattern within the pattern. He slid out to flipping some of those trees. Think that's strategic? He likes where he's at weight-wise?
Yeah, I think
kind of letting it rest.
I think what he's exactly what I was about to say. He's letting it rest. Yep.
Because it really is. It's a small stretch.
We saw how important that area is to him, the way he guarded it and the way he conducted himself with Stacy. And like we talked about, man, he hasn't been able to put his weights in, but if he could, we would see him at the top of the leaderboard right now.
Nick Brown hooked up.
Matt Herren definitely giving the rest of the field a run for the
money. Gosh, dang, fish. Seen a ball of fry. That one was guarding. I knew he was going to be down there with it somewhere.
See, he's already guarding fry. We saw the one Matt caught earlier.
Pre-spawn.
Exactly. See, I believe it's going to be green.
Keith Bardolf had a pre-spawner this morning also.
We talked about, man, it truly is all three of the phases. We say that a lot going to different events, but we have seen it with our own eyes here this morning.
113 gives us about 10.5 pounds.
Nick was 16-1 yesterday.
Where he wants to be, like this fits his 4K.
You seen our victim. Not a bad call. Chaos. I think it's getting to the point where just about everybody's using it now for tournaments. We do everything on that thing. We can't see what anybody else is doing on that, but we put all of our stuff in on it, and it reports to us. It gives us tournament data. It tells us when we're leaving, when to take off, boat numbers. Gives us all of our
Shout out to the
information.
Folks at Fishing Chaos.
Might slide Nick up to second unofficially as that updates. He was in third with 10-1. Thinks he's got a little over 10.5 now. From Nick Brown back over to Andy Morgan. Had 3 bass last time we checked in with him. Just moments ago.
Now.
That one was way back.
I wasn't gonna let him go back down once he come up.
Oh. How you feeling about that?
Yeah, I feel better about that. I feel way better about that.
Back live.
Well, since you guys last seen us, now we have 4. Nothing big, but I got 3 what I'd call quality fish and 1 little squealer. But I do like our chances here. I like our odds to catch a big one. I really think we're doing the right thing to catch a big one. We're gonna keep trying. We are gonna keep trying. And we ain't gonna change nothing either. What you see is what you get.
We had a feeling coming into this event that Mr. Morgan would certainly be in the mix. Knowing what kind of cover we were fixing to get into, potentially how it was going to fish.
And just knowing how excited he is. He's been talking about it on social media. He's made everybody aware he's excited to fish this style again. And it's showing, man.
He hasn't competed in a 5-fish event in a long time, and man, he has been. It's been good to see him back in his element for sure. You can feel the energy coming into weigh-ins, and like you said on social media, he's been fired up. And of course, he would be even more fired up if he could win this Strike King Stop 2 here at Milwood, out of the city of Texarkana, our beautiful host here. And
some stats Ken Duke put on us starting the season out with: very, 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 very rarely does someone win AOI that finished the first event outside of the top 10. He said top 20 hardly ever happens. He finished 20th at the first event. And if any angler could lock the hubs and dump the clutch.
Yeah. The stats don't lie a lot of the times. We know that, but that man right there, with the schedule we've got, 2 Coosa River events coming up back to back. He knows that place well. I just think now smallmouth events have been his Achilles heel, and we end with potentially 2 smallmouth events. So we'll see. But man, this event, the next 2, Andy Morgan's going to climb that Work Sharp Angler of the Year leaderboard. And speaking of leaderboards, we need to take a look at that unofficial leaderboard today. There's a lot of moving and shaking. We've got things like Matt Herren leaving his phone at home, so he can't even attempt to update the catch track.
Seeing that call was like, oh
yeah, he made a bad call. Probably cost him a half pound or so. Culled the wrong bass. We saw that a little earlier, and we do think this one's going to come down to ounces like most NPFL events seem to do. Let's take a look now at that unofficial leaderboard. Great shot there. The wind blowing through Texarkana. It sits right on that Texas-Arkansas line. We're fishing in Arkansas, and our host city here in Texarkana doing work like always. Andrew Upshaw on top of this thing, man. He's got a 5.5 pounder in the box unofficially with 14-10, and we do think again that Matt Herren is right there in that mix. Baron Adams, who had heartbreak the last time we were in Texarkana, actually won the event, had an unfortunate incident. His fishing license did not process. He thought he had a fishing license, went in to take the polygraph, and was disqualified from the event. $100,000 mistake for him. And Nick Brown was in the top 5 of that event. Ryan Satterfield ended up being your winner of that event, the hometown boy, and he's in 4th place. Ray Handsome in the Texas Pro. No shock to see him in the mix. J. Todd Tucker, Ricky Morris, Keith Bardolf, Todd Alton, and Kyle Glasgow rounding out that top 10 right now, early on day number 2. But lots of fish catching going on.
It's tight. Looking at those weights, it was tight.
That's why we're talking about that Matt Herren cull. Like, you hope that doesn't come back to bite him, because
it's going to cost him unless he can have a major upgrade in it. But at the end of the day, it's some shape or form. Unless he wins the son of a gun. Yeah, absolutely.
He's definitely going to think about it. He's around the right caliber of fish to not have to worry about it as much. We've seen that. It's got a 6+ pounder in the box already this morning, but certainly a mistake that you hope doesn't cost him headed into Showdown Saturday tomorrow. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for more of this Strike King Stop 2 at Millwood Lake.
tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
Since 1971, Bass Cat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Bass Cat Boats. Feel the rush.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explorer fish finders. Only from Humminbird.
This is the Professional Precision Adjust Knife Sharpener by WorkSharp, with engineered simplicity to be fast, easy to use, and work every time. Clamp your knife, set your angle, and make sharp happen. Sharpen EDCs, pen knives, kitchen knives, and serrated blades. Sharpen every knife you own. The digital angle indicator gives you precise and repeatable results. 7 abrasive grits from coarse diamond to leather strop. The small knife table sharpens pen knives at low angles. And a blade clamp support for sharpening longer blades. It's all included. Make sharp happen.
Hi, my name's Adam Dalby. I'm the Parks Director for the City of Texarkana, Arkansas. We're here at Bobby Ferguson Park and Lake Diffenbacher. This is about a 10-acre park, and the lake is 6 acres itself. We partner with Arkansas Game and Fish, and they do a stocking program. It's full of bass, catfish, crappie. December, January, February, they stock anywhere from 500 to 1,000 trout. With them, we do several fishing derbies. The biggest one we've had was the Trout Derby back in January. We had about 200 participants come out for that, and it's a really good partnership with Arkansas Game and Fish. We've got a lot of amenities. We've got this beautiful lakeside pavilion that people rent it out from anything from birthday parties to weddings. There's also 2 other pavilions. There's a small pavilion and a gazebo. Picnic tables with grills. You can come out and just have a great time with your family. Playground equipment. We've got a walking trail that's a little over 3/4 of a mile as well. If you got any questions, you can always reach out to the Texarkana Parks Department. Our website is texarkanaparks.recdesk.com, or you can follow us on Facebook. It's Texarkana Arkansas Parks and Recs.
Welcome back. Strike King Stop 2 here on Millwood Lake, Texarkana. Texarkana, the place to be.
Well, we figured a little something up. I've been sitting up here for an hour thinking, man, I got to throw something else behind the swim jig when they hit at it and miss it. Got that white rage bug first flip, one that missed the swim jig ate it, so maybe we got a little adjustment. We can let the jig bird dog for us and flip back in there with that thing. I don't know. But we're up to, I'm gonna say 4.5 fish. We got a 12-incher we have absolutely got to get rid of quick.
White Strike King Rage Bug is a follow-up.
Gerald, are they all over that point over there again?
That Joe Lineberry in the background? Joe, a rookie here with us in the NPFL. He took a swim in practice.
Money shot right there.
At Milwood.
Come on.
Lineberry and Bardolf, good friends. Bardolf, a big reason Lineberry's fishing with us now.
It's like you sit here on point, tensed up, and they just blow up on it, and when they miss it, it just crushes you. You would think with the pressure dropping and this storm coming in that they would be eaten, but they are not. We're having to aggravate every one of them and biting. Come on.
Keith weighed in 17.5 yesterday to be 1 pound off the lead. Started today in second place. His best start to an NPFL so far in his NPFL career.
All I know is I'm glad it's not thunder and lightning like it was supposed to be by now. The Lord has given us a break, and I appreciate it.
Try to pull him out of the boat.
Slab.
Crappie on a swim jig. We're seeing a little bit of everything on a swim jig this morning. White bass with Jason Burroughs. This place has got some of them slabs in it.
Oh, buddy.
Such a strong fishery. I mean, a little bit of everything, and it's got the good ones in it.
He's trying to Alabama shake his way to a $100,000 payday tomorrow on Milwood. And that 17.5 foundation he laid yesterday will definitely come in handy as the weights seem to, today, just looking at the catch track and what we're seeing so far, we anticipate they might slip a little bit because they blasted them on day one.
They did.
I know there are a lot of anglers hoping that they slip a little bit that didn't have the day ones that they wanted.
The big bass for the event right now is
615.
615.
Harmon
That's
Davis.
Right. That's right.
Almost 7 pounds.
No stranger to them big fish either, man. Harmon's going to find them. I do wonder if we're going to see one break 7.
You got to think.
Here, no doubt about it, especially with the spawn going on, seeing what Matt pulled out this morning. Old Guts Houlihan, Big Belly Kelly. There we go. We had to adjust
Eat fish, eat.
rabbit ears.
Bardolf back to Burroughs. The man everybody was trying to run down after day one. At 18-5 yesterday.
Oh, Travis Lyons in the background, snapping those sweet
Still
shots.
at it.
Slinking
Need to
around.
quit, I guess, but just caught 1.5 pounds, man. Caught 3. Same way I caught 18 pounds yesterday, I caught 3 today. They all weigh 1 pound apiece. But been saying I was going to break off and throw a frog, but I feel like this is my best way to maybe catch one big one. If I could catch one big one, it would go so far. But can't get him caught. Found 2 mats that had some fish under it, and a bunch of them was white bass. Caught 1 largemouth under both of them, and both have been real small. Made a whole bunch of casts, not very many bites.
Burroughs was not able to fish the same water this morning that he caught him on yesterday. He had company. Had a couple of his spots this morning.
Yeah, A and B spots sounded like. I'm going to tell him at the weigh-in today. Tomorrow, take Matt Herren with you. Matt will direct some traffic. We've seen it. He'll get you back where you're trying to go.
Oh, yeah.
The sheriff.
Been around this thing like twice. I need to go for sure, but did catch some of the big ones on it yesterday and didn't get to fish it at all early. Had a boat all stayed on it for the first hour or so, but I did catch some on it a little bit later in the day yesterday, and there's definitely some shad around it now. They blew up a time or two, but I've caught a couple white bass too that wasn't here yesterday.
You know, I don't want to use the word stubborn to describe Burroughs,
Have to pick
but
up
when
the
the
old
man
black
puts his
frog,
mind to
they ain't
something, he
biting
sticks with it.
neither.
We've
We
seen
don't
it.
have to find 2 or 3 to bite it.
And there's events when he gets his mindset on something, but he is not one that jumps from this to that.
Doesn't make a lot of changes.
No,
I mean, he thinks,
sticks,
if this is how I think I can catch the 5 biggest bass today, I don't
He commits.
care. Yeah, we saw it at the championship on Hartwell last fall that he was leading going into the final day, and the wheels fell off for that pattern. Didn't really
But I think it says something about a man's character to commit that hard.
That's why he wins so many tournaments that
I agree.
regionally,
Exactly.
locally,
Yes.
like those 1-day deals that 2-day tournaments that he's been so successful in. You're not trying to get 50 bites. You're trying to get 5 of the best ones. And so, yeah, that's definitely his mentality. He doesn't care about points. He doesn't care about anything but trying to win. No, you're right. Stubborn's the best, but it's the best kind of stubborn.
Correct. Yeah.
When you're a Terminator.
I mean that in a good way, without a doubt.
He sticks to his guns without question. We saw the first tournament he ever fished was Logan Martin. He's right there in the mix on live, and I mean, barefooted in February like a madman.
Well, barefoot Burroughs. He has definitely proved that he is a force to be reckoned with on a national level. Oh, Matt Herren hooked up live. Oh. He was bowed up too, son.
There comes somebody right yonder fishing my stuff. Coming right down that stretch.
Matt's going to get over there with a stop sign.
Like we talked about earlier, man, he's trying to let stuff rest. He kind of pull off of it. But with this being the lake it is, it's not a small lake, but it's fishing small, we talked about. We saw that with Burroughs earlier. We had a few around him. And then we saw Matt talking to Stacy James earlier. Those two anglers shared some good sportsmanship, respected each other.
What if that would have been Randall Tharp earlier?
Did you get it? They would have laughed.
Did you get it?
Not again.
Put it down.
It's only been about 15 years ago.
That video
but I don't
still
forget
pops
anything.
up, buddy.
Oh, yeah, it does.
The
It's
internet
great.
won't let you forget anything.
And those are two intense dudes on the water.
And you're talking about in a day to where, like, when that happened, like at that point in time, like, there's still huge names, but then you know what I mean? Like, it was.
And fighting for a win.
Yeah,
I mean, they were both
exactly.
in
It was a
contention.
lot on the line. It wasn't it was heavy.
Some old school flipping right there.
Slide over and check out Andy Morgan. Andy's been primarily flipping that heavy veg. The heavy, almost 2 ounce. Tungsten flipping around, punching.
Be right here, just around the corner. Little place I hadn't been yet.
Let's see if he can move from one spot to another without hitting anything.
Not a fan of the stumps.
Yeah, but coming up this way, in case we get on a stump, it's easier to get off. There you go.
Coming out this area, what you're leaving, where you're going to, like your confidence in it?
I'm basically now just fishing closer to the river, pretty much, is all we've done. Every fish we've caught's been in more of a chute than anything. Pretty much every bite we've had, so it's been where they're moving in and out. I think most of the bait is close to the river. I know they shad are spawning a little bit. And these fish that live under this stuff are the ones that are chasing bait on the edge. A lot of them are way back under it that you can't get to. The ones that are out here on the edge that you catch are the ones chasing that shad. Even though we're punching through it, it's still not back as far. There's a lot of water back under that stuff. I do. I feel now that it's starting to kind of come around a little bit. We're getting a little more dialed in, tuned up, as to say. We need to be. It's 10:30. We got 4. We need to get tuned up a little bit. 3 pretty good ones. I mean,
3 that are like this. Make that walk, man. 3 that are as big as my smallest one yesterday, and 1 little bitty one.
And he said he's getting tuned up and dialed in. There's 4 in the box right now.
Tuned up and dialed in Andy Morgan is a terrifying Andy Morgan.
telling?
I don't care if he's got 4 or 1. If he feels
He's fixing to
tuned
tear
up,
something up.
Uh-oh. Oh. Somebody's
Here we
letting her
go.
eat.
Somebody.
He said, whoa.
Man, not only do they come in here on
There
you,
we
but
go.
they tear your stuff up. No respect.
Spotty service there.
Yeah.
Again, we mentioned things might get a little chippy this week on Milwood. We said it before the tournament, talking to a lot of anglers in practice. The bass don't live everywhere, even though it looks like bass live everywhere, and the popular areas are popular for a reason. Just not really a lot of creeks, nooks, and crannies, so to speak.
No, and that's one difference between here and Wright Patman. Wright Patman, you can find little sneaky sneaks and cuts. This is more of like a
65 miles of shoreline total.
Big difference.
Not a lot of places to hide.
No, it's not.
Other than the massive amounts of cover that you see. We heard Andy mention, there's water as far back under that stuff as you can imagine. Nick actually said that in practice on the first day of practice on Sunday, the cold front day. He said, man, those fish move so far back in what he calls this Johnson grass. So the taller grass you see looks like reeds. He refers to it as Johnson grass. He said you could hear them actually blowing up on bait and things way back in there. But that cold front, high pressure, he's like, man, they just moved to that. He said now as the weather's changing, you're hoping they slide back out to where we're actually
more fish
able to
moving
catch 'em.
around.
He just looks like frog heaven.
You know, one thing I noticed with Nick, does not make a lot of long cast. Very strategic with that, and I think that's got to do with getting them in the boat. And you look at that
Has to,
terrain,
right.
I mean, and he's the one that really has hit on, it is so hard to get him out of this stuff, but he doesn't make just a ton of just bomb casts as far as he can see. You know, frogs are notorious for getting you some blow-ups, but they can also break your heart.
Well, also, you know, that 20-yard cast or 15, whatever it is you're making, and you got all that cover between you and it. If you don't get that fish up on top of that cover, and we've seen a few guys do it this morning, get it up, keep it up, and real fast you can almost, you just want to skip it across. Now, once you get them 3, 4, 5 pounders, it may not let you as easy, but a lot of times you want to get it up on top and to the boat.
Missed it by that much.
You don't want a ton between you and
Hell
your
no,
frog
they
at
get
all.
buried
Yeah.
and hunker down in there. It's all she wrote,
Come on.
son.
Come on, be one in there.
I'm even funny about braid and heavy stuff like that. Everybody I like a good 4 carrier. I want that abrasive, daggone chainsaw stuff. I don't want no smooth braid in this. I want it to cut right through whatever it touches. Yeah, but you're right, man. He does not sling it.
No.
He keeps it close.
A lot of short pitches, even almost like he's like we see with Herren and Andy pitching that big way. Like he just makes a short pitch.
There's one thing too, man. If you do make a long cast and you get hooked up, you'll play hell getting to it. If he can't get it to
and
you,
run over a lot of water, you potentially could get a bite in. Also,
all those variables, absolutely.
I think there's definitely a lot of that at play with Nick. It's been cool to watch him attack it like that.
Uh-oh. Might have Debbie come up here. There we go. Alrighty.
It's a good shot.
So sure bet if you're coming to Milwood anytime soon, get you some Strike King Sexy Frogs.
Oh yeah.
Some popping perches. And hang on.
Ain't no doubt about that. I'd be slinging that Rage Swimmer too.
Yeah, that's your deal.
It is, man. On that heavy stuff, because you can throw it on top. You throw it weedless. Oh my goodness, man. That Rage Swimmer is juice. Especially with the shad spawn going on and all that. What are you talking about? Bring it over that heavy stuff, let it fall in the holes. We're going to slide over from Nick Brown to Bardolf. Bardolf did some action earlier. We're going to take a look at that.
They need to get him like a recessed tray on that stage. Come on. Little bait change helped.
He went from 9 to
Should've
noon
done
when
that
that
an
hook
hour
set,
ago.
old boy.
I've been up there thinking about it for an hour.
Keith with the high
I don't know
stick.
if that
Right
was
there.
the same one or not, but we got one.
In the boat, baby.
That's all right.
We appreciate everybody tuning in for this Strike King Stop 2 at Millwood Lake. And we'll be back in just a few moments for more live action.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories. They gave us confidence to make our first cast and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling, paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
Hey guys, this is Andy Morgan. We're here at stop number 2 for the NPFL, and this is a setup I like to use to throw this cricket and a couple other things, but actually this is a KVD rod. This is not my signature rod, this is Kevin's, but it's a real good rod to especially throw this cricket on, 3/8, a half, whatever you want to do, and it's the 7.2 version. He also has a 7.4 version. The 7.2 is a little more accurate for me. It's got plenty of backbone, but it's got plenty of give. So when a fish gets on this bait or bites this bait, it's got just a little more time to eat it. Very important. And this is a 7-3-1 blues custom reel. Doesn't backlash, got the Paramag brakes in it, doesn't backlash very easy, 20-pound fluoro. And this setup right here is pretty much lights out. One of my favorite setups for throwing this cricket, and sometimes a spinnerbait.
I've got other stuff I can fish, but really slowed down about the last hour. We had a little wind change. It totally changed directions, and it got a little spurt. Fish fed a little bit. Kind of weird how they do that sometimes. But I have leaned on this area pretty hard. I think we're fixing it. Finna pack up our toys and go to running some stuff I haven't run. I'm sure that everything I've been holding back that I didn't really want to fish yet, I bet it's been beat on. So this lake's kind of small. And all I got to do, I got one really quality fish in the boat, and then another decent one. I need a couple more of them solid 3-pounders. Won't be a great day, but it'll give me a chance. Right now, I just need a bite of any kind. It's done got tough. The $100,000 question is, have they just quit feeding, or have you caught them all? Because this is a pretty small area. It's a big backwater. It just kind of funnels off one little area, and these fish are in this, seem to be relating to this little chute. It's like they're going in and out of there.
Sounds similar to what Andy Morgan said a few minutes ago.
All these guys, you tell that getting a lot of company that I haven't had. Everybody's starting to move around, trying to expand and figure out how to catch fish, because I'm sure the areas that they were fishing they've caught what was there. We're just at that time of day that everything's changing. I still think we're going to get a bite window this afternoon. They should. The closer we get to that front coming through, we should get a window where we get a pretty good feed. if you're lucky enough to get around them. And we just well, they say that's why they pay me the big money. Make them executive decisions. We're gonna have to figure out whether it's the right one. We gotta do something. Everything is getting weird. They might be letting breakfast settle, waiting on that afternoon snack.
Now, while Herren talks about how tough it is, he's having a fantastic day. Now, it might not show on the Fishing Chaos catch track because he left his phone in the truck or with Miss Candy.
Even if he did have his phone, still might not be able to put the weights in because of cell service.
No doubt about that. But he's somewhere in the mix with the leaders right now with what he's got. And he started us off with a bang this morning on NPFL Live. Before we ever went live, we were in studio watching it go down. And go down it did on the big weight and the flipping stick. About 7:45 a.m. He was doing lots of work.
And there he is too. There he was too.
A couple of his catches. Fishing in the...
Just ask and you shall receive, brother.
The Milwood mats.
God almighty. Jesus. Come on. 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 Look what we got us here. Look what we got us here. Look what I got me here. Boom. Look what I got me there,
was big
boys.
bass yesterday.
I don't think we got to put a cull ball on him.
Pre-spawn pig.
What's that song? Sometimes I get a good feeling. Oh, sometimes I get a good feeling. Yeah.
Isn't that a TikTok song, Fat Cat?
Yeah, I think so.
Matt Talk.
Matt Talk.
Now we're back live with Nick Brown.
Good stuff with Matt Herren.
One of the best fish catches of the year. We're only 3 events in. We had our championship and then the 2026 kickoff on the Harris chain. The Zach Bird swim jig catch down there still.
So far it's leading.
Leading the Fat Cat
right
Newton
there, though.
shot of the year. But that one was the emotion.
That was my favorite part. The fish catch was cool, but watching how Matt reacted, that's what I'm here for.
Nick Brown, 4th place yesterday with 16-1. He's got another limit today, a little over 10 pounds. No kickers yet for Nick Brown. Really sticking to his guns with the frog.
We've learned that Nick Brown does not need 5 fish a day to win a tournament either.
Very true.
The only angler that actually has won an event without catching a limit each day, only caught a limit one day out of the 3 days when he won Lake of the Ozarks.
But if you're not going to catch the limit all 3 days, you better catch the good ones. And he had the good ones.
Yes, he did.
From Nick Brown over to Keith Bardolf, Alabama pro. 17.5 yesterday.
Putting on a great show this morning.
All right,
man.
well,
He's had a
we got our limit.
great day one.
We got one
Starting
we
day
really
two
need to
out
get
good.
rid of. And
Hooked up.
I don't know how he's hooked. I don't want to swing him. That'll get rid of him.
What was it Matt Herren said?
I've
Asking
been
you
thinking
shall
about
receive.
leaving. Still getting blown up on, and I got two of the.
Good one.
We apologize for the spotty cell service in the jungle here. Keith Bardolf said he needed to get rid of that little one. He just did that and then some. It's going to be a scary dude going into Showdown Saturday.
Yes, he is.
Back live with Matt Herren while we hope Keith moves over about 5 feet so we can watch him.
Well, they hard up.
We just like you, Matt.
I don't know, guys. Like
Check back in with Nick Brown. I think Matt Herren pulled some voodoo on that. He didn't want us back live with him. He's tired. He's at his word limit for the day.
So they got you live again. Talk about the difference in the bite yesterday and today.
The bite's a lot slower today. They're still getting it when they get it good, but it seems like today they're even more, you know, I don't think there's any less fish. They just seem to be a little bit more stubborn today than yesterday, at least for me. I don't know. I've missed a few more today. It's not like they're slapping at it or anything. I mean, they're trying to get it. The only ones I've really missed or lost have been on long cast, or they just completely miss the frog. So I mean, they commit to it when it's when they're on it. You know, when they decide they're going to go after it. I mean, they got it clear down their throat. It's just getting the ones that, getting it in front of them. I mean, that's the name of this game. I mean, you don't go in any pocket that there ain't a boat 100 yards from you. You got to share water. It's not like you can catch a few and leave it and save it. About the time you leave, somebody else will come in and mop up after you. I know. I got lots of friends out there watching going, so-and-so's flipping, you better be doing that. So-and-so's doing this, you better be doing that. I can hear them right now, willing it to me. Just got to stick with what they're doing. They're going to get with it sometime today. The deal is just, you can't give up on any of it. You're just going to have to keep running this stuff and stay on the juice until it happens. I mean, you could see them moving around out here a little bit. Every once in a while you'll see them hump up, or some of these that we're catching out here in the middle, I think, are fry garters. You'll see a little patch of fry.
Toolbox with Andy Morgan and Nick Brown. Andy's got 4 fish, Nick with a limit. Andy has not updated his catch track either. And we've had cell phone issues with him camera-wise this morning, some locking up. You know he's
about 9 in the box, 10 pounds in the box. He had 4 fish.
4, I would think. Yeah, he says 3 quality fish and 1 squeaker. So, yeah, he's probably in that 25-poundish range for 2 days. Would definitely have him up there in that top 5 or 6. 16.6 led the way in for a pretty good while.
Yes,
yesterday.
he did. Yes.
Until the late flight, Jason Burroughs.
Well, we're going to see the same thing again today with that late flight. But here's the deal. Jason Burroughs, the late flight didn't benefit him at all.
Called him in the first hour, really.
Correct.
Killed a lot of time after that, trying to figure out how to get a frog bite, he said.
Considering the time of the year, didn't really see that many air quote kicker fish yesterday, as in we did see some big ones, but I think, you know, this time of the year with them being in all 3 phases of the spawn, may have seen something a little bit girthier at the scales yesterday. But with all the overcast today, I don't even expect this. I don't even know what to expect, to be honest with you.
And we're late. You know, it's been such a warm spring in Arkansas and the rest of the southeast, you know, Texas. And a lot of these fish potentially spawn. We heard, you know, Nick talk about a fry garter earlier.
Yeah,
saw some fry.
We actually saw fry yesterday. Some guys had them spit out in the boat.
Yeah,
actually
baby bass.
Yeah, Mike Como, matter of fact.
But I think we're a long ways into the progression. Yeah,
we
there's
are,
still
but we
a few
did see
pre-spawn.
Matt Herren pull out his guts on us, son. Yeah.
But I think part of the reason that we haven't seen some of those true giants is
that window's passed.
We're in that funk, you know,
Yeah,
a
yeah.
little bit. They're resting up, and
sure,
you're starting to see that shad spawn bite start. Probably some of the brim bed stuff starting to crank up. Gotta think these big bass on this place feed on all them crappie too. So
I also wonder too, with all the vegetation we're looking at right now with these anglers, especially Andy Morgan, are they're spawning 27 foot up in there to where you ain't getting, you know what I mean?
One little open hole.
That's exactly right. One little good hard spot or whatever.
You definitely cannot get to where these bass are at.
Right.
All the time. And I think if you've never been to a fishery like this, it's very important to just fish what you can get to. You can't worry with.
What do you got now, 13?
Baron Adams.
So they're currently.
We had that earlier when I talked to you, didn't you?
Unofficially.
So Barron on catch track shows he's got 11. Sounds like he's got it in that 13 range. Had 15.4 yesterday. You know, just out of our top 5. It's going to have him closer to the lead.
Speaking of the lead, Keith Bardolf unofficially now
man.
leading. Strike King.
I feel like
NPFL
anybody
stop
that's in
2.
that 30, 31 pound range tomorrow.
Millwood Lake.
He's going to be right there. That 30, 31, 32 pounds after 2 days. It's going to be in the hunt on Showdown Saturday for that shield and 100K.
Dude, and I'll be honest, everybody we've been watching this morning, he's one of the only ones doing what he's doing.
Yeah. and really making the swim jig work for
Right.
them. I mean, we've seen Jason Burroughs struggle with it, but fishing kind of completely different areas and
different vegetation.
for sure, cover-wise.
Still letting everybody down. We are dobbing around, waiting for one to screw up. I'm begging. I'm fixing to call an audible here in a little bit.
Dude, a lot goes on that the folks at home can't see. A lot goes on at home the folks can't see. But if you want to see what we look like, boom, goes the dynamite. Nick Brown hooked up. But if you want to kind of see what we get to see, as Luke has called it, the Wizard of Oz view, there's a way you can do it. You can join the Legion.
Get on that Legion of Boom, as we like to call it.
Yes, sir. Legion of Boom. Get that multi-view. The raw feed. The members. Hub. Exclusive gear. Here's the way it works. You sign up.
And you get a Tackle Warehouse discount. Don't forget that. And
a 20%
employees
discount
are not
over
eligible.
$100.
They
That's
won't
what
let me
sucks.
sign up,
Right.
and it's complete and total garbage.
A lot of
and
perks.
I want Brad Fuller to understand that. You know, I want to be in the Legion, but I'm not allowed because I want all the perks. I've already got the perks of the
Square up,
multi-view.
son. Call him out and square
I'm
up.
I'm going to. After this, he and I are going to have a discussion. I need the Tackle
That'll be on the
Warehouse
Legion
discount.
of Boom right there.
Right there. No doubt
It
about
will not. But you guys need to sign up for the Legion of Boom. A lot of perks go with it. A lot of hard workers went into this, bringing you guys the best coverage possible. Like I say, the multi-view, just period. That right there, getting to pick which angler that you want to watch.
For $39.99 a year, the discount at Tackle Warehouse alone is worth it. Support the league. We get a lot of questions. How do I support the league? Do I go buy a hat? Do I buy a shirt? You can do that as well. But, man, right there, the Legion for all you NPFL fans. It's how you can join the action. With that, we're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back with more of this Strike King Stop 2 action from Lake Milwood. Oh. Right on cue.
No help.
Hey guys, it's Todd Alton here. I wanted to tell you a little bit about the Humminbird Explorer. I used it during the last tournament at Harris Chain, finished second. Get the bonus for having Explorers, and I can tell you, the mapping and everything. I've got the premium and aerial views and all that stuff. Everything, it helps you finding these little backwater areas, canals, and it really helped me that tournament to catch some fish, and that's the main thing we're doing with these units, is trying to find fish. Here at NPFL, it pays to explore.
tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
Since 1971, Basscat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Basscat Boats. Feel the rush.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explorer fish finders, only from Humminbird.
This is the Professional Precision Adjust Knife Sharpener by WorkSharp, with engineered simplicity to be fast, easy to use, and work every time. Clamp your knife, set your angle, and make sharp happen. Sharpen EDCs, pen knives, kitchen knives, and serrated blades. Sharpen every knife you own. The digital angle indicator gives you precise and repeatable results. 7 abrasive grits from coarse diamond to leather strop. The small knife table sharpens pen knives at low angles. And a blade clamp support for sharpening longer blades. It's all included. Make sharp happen.
Welcome back to the Strike King Stop 2 here at Millwood Lake. Look at Keith Bardolf as we enter the Power Hour. Fat Cat Newton. We've got a lot of exciting things going on within the league.
We're good.
Right here, this Power Hour is one of those. We are giving away $100,000 or your choice of a Bass Cat boat in the Power Hour. To get entered in this shared sweeps giveaway, all you got to do is get over there to the NPFL shop, and every purchase you spend, or every dollar you spend right now, gives you 5 times the chances at winning big.
Crazy. I mean, absolutely crazy. Hey, how about this? How about a contest within a contest?
We love
If you
those.
do it now between here and May 5th, you can also win an additional $10,000. Not even additional. You can win $10,000. You may not even win the Bass Cat or the $100,000, but it's just another reason you need to go ahead and get in that Power Hour now, Bobby. Get your life right.
You got 55 more minutes.
Right.
The Power Hour has begun. Yet another thing that we can't be a part of. Thanks, Brad. Thanks, guys.
Yeah, such a cool thing, man. You get an opportunity to win either $100,000 or feel the rush with a brand new Bass Cat. Simply for looking good, right? Get G'd up, man.
That's right. Get you some NPFL swag.
That's right, man. NPFL shop.
Power Hour.
We're still plugging away.
Powered by
at it.
Shared
We got a
Sweeps.
4-pounder a few minutes ago, and was thinking about pushing over to another area I got back behind the island, but I had 2 of the best in the world sneak their way in here, so they must not be biting over there. And if I can pick up 1 4-pound bite every 2 hours, I'll do it. We're close. We're like one bite away from where we need to be. Get back up to what we had yesterday, and I think that's pretty strong. I could be wrong.
I'd say so.
There's still plenty of fish here. They're just in a foul mood. Tried 2 or 3 other baits. They're just not feeding. They're just, you got to aggravate them. That's a good thing about a small fishery like this and 120 hammers. If you're getting bit at all and you're not covered up with boats, it makes it a lot easier to sit still and do what you need to do. I think having too many options hurts me a lot of times. And I don't think I'm hurting the fish. We probably had 2 limits of bites today that never touched the hook. So there's fish here. We got 2 pre-spawn females that I don't believe were here yesterday. We still haven't had a shad spawn, so this thing could get good overnight. It's got the potential. It's got a south wind blowing in on it. The shad love to spawn on this primrose. It's hard. The bass are spawning on what few left are spawning on this point over here to my right. So we're going to stick it out. We may expand down here to the end a little bit. We're looking for 1 bite now. Yesterday, after I got up to 15, I started shaking some little fish off. But the way they're biting today, I don't think we can do that. I mean, if they get the hook, you gotta get on them because they're biting really weird. I haven't had to stop my ice my wrist yet. We were just talking about that. Kevin's concerned that my wrist may fall off. But they won't do it without the Alabama shake here, boys. I don't know what that's about. I'd love to be swimming a worm. It'd be a lot easier. It's so random. You stay tensed up the whole time.
You know what's funny, man? We've been referencing, Millwood is kind of like a small Santee. We've talked about it being a small Santee.
Sally.
It's funny. Mr. Bardolf, his best finisher at NPFL, Santee Cooper, ended up finishing 7th. So no surprise to see him doing well here today and yesterday, this week.
This should be a money shot right here.
Yeah, he currently resides down there in lower Alabama, so he's not too far from Eufaula. Eufaula's got a lot of stuff that looks just like this as well.
Felt like garfish. I don't know.
We're going to bounce from Bardolf to Brown. Old Tricky Nicky.
Got the audio on?
Yeah, buddy, we can hear you. Tell us something good.
This is kind of disheartening. I've had a little actually should have had more weight than yesterday by now. Just wasn't quite in the cards. Oh my God. Unreal.
Shake it off.
Yep, come on. That one's about 2.5. Would have helped. He went around the back side of that stem. When I pulled him out around it, I seen him flash and disappeared. Just that single pad stem. I should probably be flipping braid in this stuff. Just a lot of my stuff was set up for patman and fishing wood when I got here, and I kind of left it alone, and it's been working so far. That's the first one I've lost flipping. I think like 14 pounds today would keep me in contention still. Because then everybody that had 15 would still have to catch, you know, 15 again. I'm gonna tell you, I don't know. I don't think there'll be as many 15-pound bags today as there was yesterday. I might be wrong, but Fat Cat Luke can chime in on that. They're just glad to not be watching me bedfish.
I'm here for it. Yeah, dude. Let's see it, son.
I'd rather bedfish than eat, and I like to eat.
So here's some stats about Nick. He has the 5th biggest day 1 bass in NPFL history. Was it 901 at Santee Cooper? 4th biggest day 2 bass, 806 at Harris Chain this past event. 3rd biggest day 3 bass, 813 at Amistad in 2024. So the man knows how to put the big ones in the boat, without a doubt.
It's that Texas in him. Grew up around some big bass.
He knows how to handle that meat.
I didn't hear hardly any fish moving or popping or anything this morning, and I can kind of, you'll see me look around once in a while. I hear something off in the reeds. Most of them, if they pop and you throw at them, they'll bite. They're not shy here. A lot of them that are out here in the middle, in the opener, guarding their fry, and those ones are super easy to catch.
Nick was talking about those 15-pound bags. 10 bags over 15, so the whole all top 10 over 15 pounds. Baron Adams was 10th with 15.4. Then you look down deeper in the field, the 14-pound bags, 14.4. Daryl Davis in 17th place. So, you know, a lot of anglers laid really good foundations, and then you get into those 13-pound bags. I mean, they go all the way down to 31st place. So, really, a lot of anglers,
because it looked good. In the afternoon, and the barometer changed a little bit. I was watching it pretty close in practice. And when it fell down to the lower 30s, it had been high 30s, I came back over and fished it, and lo and behold, I got bit on it. By myself again though, everybody left me. Get all that trolling motor noise out of here, banging off the stumps, the engines firing up to get themselves off of being hung up. Oh, you sorry. Where was that one at? Right there. That one felt little. We got dead soldiers galore today.
While Nick is getting straightened out, I'm going to slide over to Burroughs.
We've finally swapped over. I ain't been throwing a frog too long. Hadn't had any bites yet. Trying to catch one. Got 3, one of them I ain't got no service to log in there, but it's 1.5 pounds too. Trying to get to the back of this thing. All the bites that's been in the very back keep from hitting something going back there. All looks like I ought to have a fish.
Ain't no doubt.
This is our second year without forward-facing sonar here in the league, and while they're, obviously the conversation about forward-facing sonar, there are folks that are for and against, but I did hear some anglers make a really good point this week. Forward-facing sonar can help you see the cover, see those stumps coming, keep you from ripping your trolling motor off if you're looking down and paying attention. I forget who it was. Somebody said that in practice, like, man, I don't need it to fish, but I need it to see these stumps this week. It is crazy to see the water clarity difference in some of these areas because it is really, really dirty in so many of the main areas we see a lot of our anglers in, and that looks just
It does.
beautiful.
It does look real good. I was about to say we got to get a little bit further back. There it is.
Crazy.
I'm telling you, man. Right, like the doo.
I wish.
I'm telling you, man. It's hard to watch.
There was one there.
Probably harder for him to watch.
Oh, yeah. I hear that, Bubba. Because he's putting it right where they ought to be. Just looks so fishy, but nobody's home.
A stump. Yeah. On top of a stump.
Change the frog.
You've been surprised we haven't seen a vibrating jig?
Oh yeah,
with the watercolor and all the
Yeah, it's
vegetation
crazy.
and shad spawn potential, and
even paralleling the daggone.
really
you know,
is a
those mats.
surprise.
Yeah.
No thunder crickets in play so far, at least in the top
So
five
far,
we've
right.
covered today. I understand with if you're flipping mats and all that, but like even Keith out there in those pads with the wind blowing, you think maybe. This is why I commentate and I'm not out there competing, because I like that vibrating
I'm
jig.
telling you, man.
Especially with the watercolor we've got, man. You get that dinge. Throw the vibrating jig. Especially on a day like today with some wind. We saw Matt
Well,
Herren
hell,
pick
even
up
a spinnerbait.
We saw Matt throw it just a little bit early this morning, but he wouldn't commit to it for more than 2 or 3 casts.
Because, you know, you hear shad spawn, shad spawn, shad spawn. We've seen the white swim jig.
Man ought to get rewarded for that right there.
I'm telling you.
With the braid gremlins.
And it would happen on a great cast, too.
Of course. Or when they come up schooling. It's always something like that with braid.
Here we go. Bounce from Burroughs over to Andy Morgan.
Andy only here scouting for new duck hunting opportunities.
We are still keeping the same pace, looking for the same thing, which is a bite. And it is rather slow. We really hadn't had a bite in a while. I think I can go to, I've got one area, I'm pretty sure I can go in and get a bite, but I just don't know how big it'll be. I don't think it'll be. I got more confidence out here than I do trying to catch a good one as I do going in this little backwater over here, but
Andy with 4 bass today.
we still looking, that's for dang sure. Ooh, 4 feet deep. Number 5. He ain't much.
Was 4.
But he's mine.
Look at the guts.
That's right. That's right, friend.
Over a bounce from Andy over to Bardolf.
Uh-oh. I felt the first drop. Well, we just got our first drop of rain. A little say a little prayer, hope it holds off. We have scooched down to the back of this pocket. It's been left alone now for a while. Gonna give our fish a rest that come down here, and we're looking for one bite. A big one down here on the bed somewhere, and we can find her. That's probably a way to get it. Still not seeing the bait I was hoping for. Still haven't found another way, or we've watched enough boats come through here doing other things and not catching them to make me stay with this. Looking for one bite. Look at as many fish as we saw today that missed the bait or just didn't get it. Plenty of fish left in here. We're doing a lot better off of grass that's off the hard line. We're going to slip up in here and try it. Looks very fishy.
Best advice from Keith Bardolf. Never force techniques you are not proficient doing, because at this level you cannot catch other people's fish or beat them at their own game. Spend practice looking for fish that can be caught doing the things you are most comfortable doing. I'd say that's certainly paying off for him.
The old Alabama shake.
Old Alabama shake. Shake it, don't break it.
Have yet to get a bite on anything but primrose. Pads are not holding them. Threw it some wood earlier. Threw it some reeds. Another one blew it. We got to flip that.
Had a lot of missed opportunities today. Grabbing
He's been
his
around
trailer.
him, right?
There's no
Definitely
doubt.
been around
He's
him.
in a very fishy area all morning. As we get into this 11:30 time frame, I mean, he's still getting bit.
Have we seen anybody around him this morning? I don't think around.
Joe Lineberry was close.
That's
They
right.
they had a
That's right.
conversation.
You're right. Yep.
And you know, he alluded to the fact that where he's at now, there
Some
had been
big
some
sticks
other
rolled
boats.
in on
Yeah.
him. Yep. You're right. That's right.
He said 2 of the best to ever do it.
yes,
So
sir.
I don't know who.
I mean, we're in studio. We're not on the water, Keith.
Yeah,
but
come on, Keith.
Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Anyways, we're gonna bounce from Bardolf to Brown. Brown got into it a second ago.
Not with another angler.
Not yet. Still early.
Still early.
Uh-oh, look.
Uh-oh.
He's perched up.
Finally. Didn't even have to sight fish him. Ate it the first round. I think he'll help.
12-inch size limit here at Millwood.
1/8 yellow, I guess. Yellow or red.
Now we're live from Nick Brown.
I'll lose another Well, I just made a little call. I thought I was going to have to sight fish one, and I actually put the brakes on and threw up there and caught him the first pitch. So I was expecting to have to work him a little bit, but he jumped all over it.
So your company left?
My company left. Now I need to take a poll. Y'all tell me whether I need to, without telling me, of course. Y'all take a poll and tell me whether I need to pack my bags up and go fish in the crowd, or stay here in this place all by myself and let it settle down. The thing is just, I mean, it's just the boats and everything. Everything gets in there, guys get to stirring around the trolling motor, stirring things up, banging into stuff, missing a few fish, catching a few fish, and then all of a sudden this, I mean, it just kind of goes quiet. But once you're here and you kind of get away from everything and away from everybody, and it kind of settles down, I mean, they start popping again and moving around a little bit. And I did lose a decent one earlier on a flipping. I wasn't ready for it, I guess. He went in there and went around the backside of a stalk of that grass. And he got me. I'm sure all my buddies that are watching, Phil and Kenny Whitfield and Austin and Archie and Tim Weaver. I know you guys are supposed to be working, but I know they're all sitting there tapping their fingers on the desk telling me what to do.
So is Fat Cat.
And nothing worse than watching buddies fish on live and they're not doing any good.
Just throw the damn frog. Throw the frog. I want to see it blow up.
Really pretty positive though. It's I mean, the weather's great for a frog bite. Get these fish out and not have them buried up in this stuff too much. And
Now you know.
It's warm out. I know it looks miserable, but it's pretty nice out. Humidity feels good. I mean, it just feels like they should be chewing. I don't understand it. Millwood fish are sensitive. They're not being sensitive to my need to catch them though. Still think I could hang tight though if I get and stay in contentions if I can get around 14 pounds. Probably doesn't look very doable from at home. It's about as far out as I catch them. The water's starting to get dirty again.
Easy now, don't move around there and stir everything up and be bumping into stuff.
We're going to take a quick break and we'll be back for more Strike King Stop 2 Lake Milwood action.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat boats. Feel the rush.
On the water, nothing stays the same. Conditions shift, pressure builds. The anglers who rise are the ones who adjust. Every cast, every decision. Strike King has lived that truth from the start. From our first spinnerbaits to the baits shaping what's next. New water, new technology, new challenges. So we build what anglers need to stay a cast ahead. Strike King, tie one on.
Welcome back.
Strike King, tie one on.
Tie one on. Tie on a frog. Tie on a punch weight.
Tie onto this man's boat and follow him around. Ryan Satterfield.
One of our local favorites coming in. Winner here the last time we were in Texarkana on, right, Patman? Very much looked forward to this. We got a little boat-to-boat action. He's currently in third place unofficially. Started in sixth place.
Got him a little fella right there. No help.
And you can see basically no logos on the boat. Just decided, hey, I'm going incognito.
Yes, sir. Out of the entire field, he probably has the most experience on this body of water, bass fishing. Kevin Rogers, tons of experience chasing the Sakule. But Ryan Satterfield, I guess you would say he's definitely one of the favorites for this event, if not the favorite.
I think if you're going off of just pure hours of bass fishing on this pond alone, he is by far the favorite. And just had a sneaky, quiet confidence about him at the meet and greet in Texarkana at Spring Lake Park on the off day on Wednesday. Just kind of sheepish grin, like, how you feeling about it? Definitely excited to be sleeping in his own bed for the third time here with the league in Texarkana. We're glad to be here in Texarkana for a third time. Some interesting water levels on Wright Patman, where this event was originally scheduled, caused us to move across the state line.
And we had some boys go over there and try it out on the off day. They went out there and they were allowed to go practice, or not practice, but fish and fun fish on the day off, and actually had a good turnout. But said it's a good thing we didn't go. The water levels were very low. Good call coming to Millwood.
But the biggest thing, being able to have an event on the dates we have scheduled, right? There's a lot going on, a lot of moving parts in the bass fishing world, and man, what the league did, what the city of Texarkana did to make this event be able to happen this week, man, working together on that. We're
fine
proud.
Folks of Ashdown, Arkansas.
No doubt about it. Hosting us as well for all the weigh-in festivities, launch festivities.
Speaking of launch, Nick Brown launched one a few minutes ago, son. We're going to take a look at Nick Brown doing work while we were at break.
Nick was
I need to catch about
on day one.
One of them right there. Get the boat. Yeah! Golly, I needed that. Golly. Ask and you shall frickin' receive. Golly. Thank you, Lord. Oh, yeah. Holy cow. See, still a little red-tailed on the bottom there.
A little chafed up.
God, where you been all morning, sunshine? I got my clip backwards. Shoot, dude, I can't see that. Oh, it's red. I got you.
5?
4.5. Actually, 4.3. We gotta get rid of 2 now.
Good stuff by Nick Brown. Now we're back over to Matt Herren.
Hey, hey.
Hey, hey.
It was the Matt Herren show early on NPFL Live here. Powered by Militech batteries.
I've either ran out of fish or the bite's changed. I ain't sure what it is. Moving around trying to try some different stuff and see if maybe we can't figure it out, run into them or something. I got some areas, this is one of them, and in practice I had some bites. I just still think that we're in this lull, but I think it's in between the lull, between this front getting here and not. What I feel like, but I ain't never right, so you never know.
Don't you know Candy Herren recorded him saying he ain't ever right?
I think when that pressure changes with this incoming storm system, it ought to trigger them up. We ought to get a decent little feed out of it. If we can get around them, we might wind up right back where we were, but I really want to check some of this.
All right, folks, that power hour is winding down. Make sure you take advantage of the power hour. Every dollar you spend is normally 1 entry to win $100,000 or a brand new bass cat. But with the power hour, every dollar you spend is 5 entries and your chance to win that $100,000 or bass cat to feel the rush. Powered by Shared Sweeps. Let's go to TNPFL.com and get G'd up. Get you some of that NPFL swag. Get you some clean gear.
Do they have a Fat Cat t-shirt on there? I heard they did.
Up.
We're talking.
Doesn't shock me.
Picked up earlier, they bit. Then it kind of laid down and they quit. It's kind of a weird day. These poor old fish got a lot of pressure put on them the last week. can't tell if that's affecting them or if it's the day or what it is. It's something. I don't know. I definitely am not liking what I'm seeing.
Matt has not updated his Fishing Chaos catch track due to the fact that he does not have his phone and probably hasn't had service, even if he had the phone, just to be fair, in a lot of areas he's been in. But we've got him definitely in that top 5 unofficially right now based on what we're seeing on the catch track and the top 5 anglers that we're watching today. So we cover the top 5 in the tournament standings after day 1 here on day 2. And we'll do the same tomorrow on Showdown Saturday. The top 5 after today's weigh-in we will be hanging out with on NPFL Live starting at 8 a.m. Central Time in the morning to see the chase for $100,000 and the second red, white, and blue shield of the year.
And racking up those very, very, very valuable work sharp AOY points. We're going to bounce over to Andy Morgan.
No escape.
What do you think his favorite movie is? Andy Morgan's favorite movie.
The Deer Hunter.
The Outlaw, Josie Wales. Like,
it's a good guess.
Dude, let's go. The Deer Hunter is a good one. Favorite music? Say musical artist. Come on, man. He's a country boy.
Not Morgan Wallen, more like Waylon Jennings.
Bo Cephas. Mike Williams Jr. Favorite food?
Steak.
Wild game.
Yeah.
Superstitions.
I should have said backstrap.
Zero superstitions.
Dude, he's like Chuck Norris.
Buddy, I ain't gonna disagree.
He's not scared of things. Things are scared of him.
His strength, power fishing. Weakness, finesse fishing. This is all in his bio. Here's something good that and I will say the young cats especially, they have gotten better. When I was young, we didn't care about it, but best advice?
Well, nothing's changed
sunscreen.
other than we've caught one more, and it was just
in the raincoat
a
with
small
sunscreen.
keeper. I mean, we got to have 5, that's for sure. Always nice too, but we're still looking for a big one. Very well could. I know yesterday I didn't really start upgrading until about now, actually. Just a little before 12. kind of got on a little run there and culled. I probably from like 11:45 to 12:45, I culled 3. But you know, I hit an area that had a handful in it. We've only hit one area actually today. We've had, I think, 3 bites in that place we started, but it took a while to even get to them. And I'm running new water. I mean, I hadn't fished here. I'm just running what looks good. Fishing kind of quick, just trying to poke some holes in this stuff. Water's down quite a ways from yesterday. It's thickened this stuff up a lot. Lots of places I can't even get through, even with this big giant weight. So that's changed, but the water being down, I mean, that don't hurt anything other than slow us down a little bit, but should make them a little more concentrated, honestly. Everybody always complains about the water going down, fish didn't bite. Well, usually it just concentrates them more. They're not as widespread. You do hit a good area, you get 3 or 4 bites instead of fishing a big area and getting 3 or 4 bites. You do it in a small span.
That's some goat information right there, ladies and gentlemen.
Come on, go down.
Yes, it is.
Go down, come on. You're gonna do it. Stuff is
Especially
so
with
much thicker
a
than
lake
it
with
looks.
this much flooded cover beyond where you can get to. The water dropping is not always a terrible thing.
No, when you grow up fishing titles, it's kind of, you learn that quick too, because like you're saying, especially when you're doing all that submerged vegetation and that grass all the way up there, that lower water can be a blessing. Because like you're saying, it just forces them. They ain't got no choice but to come
Kind of
closer
stuff
to
I
you.
would think you gotta buy it. It's got potential. Biggest thing is not getting messed with. Maybe a reason for that. It sucks, but I don't think so. It's got potential. Sometimes in a small body of water like Milwood, you gotta fish places that suck. A lot of these backwaters, they beat the bark off them.
Good look at that Strike King logo on the front deck of Andy's boat here at Strike King Stop 2 on Lake Millwood. And we are fortunate to have partners like Strike King that support the league. And we're also fortunate to have partners like Bass Cat Boats, who not only build one of the best boats on the market where you can feel the rush every time you get behind the wheel, but if you drive one in the NPFL, you can win even bigger. Add to that payout thanks to the Bass Cat Contingency Bonus, the exclusive boat of the league. The NPFL will pay $7,500 to the highest finishing Bass Cat angler in the field. So it's a tournament within a tournament, essentially, a whole separate leaderboard. But if you win one of these NPFL events and you're driving a Bass Cat, you win an extra $20,000. And that check's already been written for one time this year. Down at the Harris Chain, Zach Burge, the Burge Surge, won $120,000 just because he was doing a Bass Cat. First place pays $100,000, $20,000 just for feeling the rush right there. Zach Burge. $7,500 on the line for the highest finisher out there in that Bass Cat leaderboard. And we'll take a look at that. Did you get a great
Nick Brown's
shot?
got to be, oh yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, Nick Brown's all over
Yes,
it
sir.
and then some right now. Nick Brown, Alton Wilhoit, Zach Burge, Hunter Bogman, Logan Latuso, Kevin Rogers, Luke Clausen, James Watson, Scott Wiley, and Hunter Sales. Your top 10 in that Bass Cat leaderboard. And there's your leader, Nick Brown. He felt the rush just a few moments ago with a 4.5 pounder.
Might need to put a little heavier weight on so I've got a little better connection to the. Well, I just caught a good one right back there, and I just lost one right there. Another 2.5 or so. Got me feeling a little bit better. Got a few more bites in the last hour. Some little ones and a couple misses. It's weird. They either bite it as soon as it gets to the bottom and they go around stuff before you have a chance to react to them, or you go to pluck it out of there and about the time you're reeling it up, they snatch at it as it's hitting the surface. And I was just thinking I might need to, I like throwing a 5/16 ounce weight when I'm doing this because it's only a foot deep in here and the fish are, I don't want to spook them by dropping a big weight on top of their head, but I'm thinking maybe a 1/2 ounce or a 3/8 ounce might be, keep me a little bit more in contact with the bait. I tried keeping my hook just the normal size. I didn't oversize. If I'd have been flipping more open water or something like that, I would have. I just don't want a big hook going through their mouth and sticking into this stuff because this grass is really tough. I mean, you get hung up in it, you can't hardly just pull your bait out of it. I mean, it locks in. But boy, I tell you what, if you don't knock these jokers right on the head, I mean, put it right in their personal space. And there's a lot of places that looks like personal space for these fish. I mean, you almost need to dob with about 6 rods at a time.
Do it, you won't.
I'm just looking for any hole that looks like it might be a hole that they'd slide up in to spawn, and just ease through here nice and quiet. Got the biggest Kistler helium flipping stick I own on. 25-pound line. I mean, I'm ready for it. I just need some more opportunities. I feel like I'll stay in contention if I can get another. I got 2 in there, I think, under a pound right now, or under 2 pounds. If I could get both of those called up, if I could do like 2 more 3-pounders and get up in that 14.5, 15-pound mark or range. I think that would keep me pretty consistent. I mean, some of the guys we're fishing against out here are just stupid tough when it comes to things like this. I mean, flipping's in my wheelhouse, frogging's in my wheelhouse. See, I just seen a reed move right there.
You got to read between the lines.
But when you got to fish against Hackney and Morgan, and people probably don't realize it, but Matt Herren, that dude, I've watched him go down a bank on 10 and never miss a twig. Some of these guys like to catch them that way. And I ain't thought for 1 second that they ain't already got them.
The mind games are at play here. You start thinking about that competition. Who else is? Oh man, this guy excels at this technique, and it's a mental sport. Fat Cat, it can definitely get in the back of your mind. It certainly is in Nick's right now here on day 2 without a question. But he's catching them, and he's in the mix way more than he even realizes right now. As tough of a day as it has been for Jason Burroughs and some of our other leaders. We're going to take a quick break, and we'll be back for more of the Strike King Stop 2 in just a few moments.
Hey guys, Zach Burge. I was fortunate enough to win an extra $20,000 for the Bass Cat contingency money at the first stop, the NPFL at Harris Chain. I was making long runs, had a lot of fun, caught a lot of fish, and super thankful for that extra 20 grand.
Since 1971, Bass Cat Boats has innovated, persistently thinking outside the box, never abandoning their roots or the commitment to quality through their process. Clearly visible in the new Puma STS, their design and development continues to evolve, improving performance, enhancing the angler's experience, and broadening the appeal of the sport they have dedicated their lives to. Bass Cat Boats. Feel the rush.
This is the Professional Precision Adjust Knife Sharpener by WorkSharp, with engineered simplicity to be fast, easy to use, and work every time. Clamp your knife, set your angle, and make sharp happen. Sharpen EDCs, pen knives, kitchen knives, and serrated blades. Sharpen every knife you own. The digital angle indicator gives you precise and repeatable results. 7 abrasive grits from coarse diamond to leather strop. The small knife table sharpens pen knives at low angles. And a blade clamp support for sharpening longer blades. It's all included. Make sharp happen.
In tournament angling, every moment counts. Introducing MillerTech's game-changing lithium batteries. Lightweight, powerful, your edge to dominate. When every second matters, choose MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
There's more to explore. Humminbird Explorer fish finders make breaking down the water effortless with an intuitive interface and best-in-class clarity. Zero in on the best place for a bite with more precision, more included maps, and more underwater detail. Then, keep your eyes on the prize. With the bright, easy-to-read display, you can view in any fishing condition. Because when you see clearly and fish smarter, you get more out of every moment. Explorer fish finders, only from Humminbird.
Welcome back. NPFL Live, powered by MillerTech batteries. Right here from this Strike King Stop 2 on Millwood Lake. Keith Bardolf, your unofficial leader. We got some audio issues. I think he's probably saying, man,
Luke is stupid, Fat Cat's awesome.
Beat me to the punch. It's like we've worked together for 6 years, and you knew what I was going to say. Thank God he's back. Hey, Keith.
We're going to stay
Glad
with
to
it.
hear you. So is everybody else.
All day. Don't eat that jig, just swat it. That was a good one, too. That one would have made the team. A lot of that going on, and I cannot explain it. Got down in the back corner, and they were choking it. The pound and a halfers choking it. I think they're guarding fry back there.
Ooh.
That's not Andy.
That's Allie.
Big Allie. Boom of doom.
That's yeah. I ain't got nothing for you, Luke.
Yeah, it's okay.
Yeah, we're
just leave me.
Yeah, buddy,
leave me here.
You didn't give me anything to work with, buddy.
I know. I'm aware. Got excited. I saw an alligator. It's in Arkansas. It's an Arkansas alligator.
Buddy, on
that's,
a lot
that's
of them
rare,
here.
except for on Milwood.
Buddy, and that's what we hear. Like Milwood has got them,
It's
son.
got them.
T-Roy was excited to get out here. He probably rustled a few this morning.
Probably.
Dude, Troy Broussard, he will bring one back to the weigh-in
There's
for
no
Al.
doubt about that. Really, no critter.
If you
is
and I
safe.
gassed him up,
Yeah,
I
well,
promise you
trust
he would
me.
bring one to the scales.
There's no doubt. He's not hard to gas up.
Oh, no, he loves a good time, son.
What a cast of characters we've got
But
this year.
now that's
in
an
the-
angler
in
I
the
could
league.
see definitely doing something here and coming from the back of the field. That dual box action with the unofficial leader, Keith Bardolf, on your right. Now, here's the interesting thing about him leading right now. He's unofficially in the lead, but only has 12-11 as of right now. Had a great bag yesterday at
Opened up one a second
17.5.
ago. 2 hours ago, I should say.
But setting in the lead right now.
With
with
bugs
just
in it.
A little less than 13 pounds.
17-pound bags help to start.
Oh,
your event,
yes,
you know,
sir.
you lay
And we
that-
talked about it. If he brings 17 in 3 days, it's all she wrote. 3 days in a row. Because that was one thing coming into this event, you know, what's it going to take to win this? And a lot of the guys were talking about that 55, 56 seems to be the sweet spot, 3 day total.
Says, nope, you ain't going that way. Tree pounder. My
You know,
hook sets are free in this boat. They don't cost a dang. Well, that one actually cost me a little bit.
he brought up an interesting point earlier talking about not using too big of a hook, talking about it coming out and actually hooking grass. Not something you hear discussed very often, but it brought up a very good point in thick cover.
It's a lot livelier back here now. Frogs are chirping. Getting a little brighter. Birds are squawking. Hear a few fish popping now and then.
potentially not going to be brighter for very long.
You just done gave yourself
We inch
away.
closer to that weigh-in. The front is definitely on its way.
It's coming.
We dodged. Oh, brown.
If you're a bass, you want to dodge Nick Brown's hook set. That's for sure.
I don't think he'll help, but I'll check him. He done paddled on himself, didn't he? See, I gotta be bigger than. Now, dang. I gotta be bigger than 112. No bueno.
See ya.
How do you like your bass cat?
Dude, I love this thing. I've been with them, I think this is either my third or fourth one. I mean, the contingencies and stuff are great, but just all the people there. I know a ton of people at Bass Cat. I know people for the plant. I know people that work there, but everybody there is super cool. I mean, I can tell you about the ride, and I can tell you about the motor, and I can tell you about all that stuff, but just the support you get from the people at Bass Cat is like second to none. I mean, everybody already knows a Bass Cat is fast. They already know it's got one of the best finishes on the planet. I mean, if you look at a Bass Cat that's 20 years old, the thing, there ain't anything that can compare. It rides good in rough water. This is the new Lynx. I really like the layout of this thing. It's pretty legit. I like the bigger storage boxes and stuff. I don't like to hunt through a lot of boxes to find my stuff. I guess I'm just lazy, I don't know. But ride's good, the comfort's good. I just think it gets a ton of compliments. I mean, I really can't think of anything bad to say about it. They take pretty good care of their guys, you know. We got guys that come to these tournaments from Bass Cat, and Jerry Harris, he takes care of us, and Danny, and from Yamaha, and all these guys that work with us, power pole guys. It's pretty awesome to have that much support. You know, we get new boats every year, and a lot of that's just so everything's under warranty and we don't have to worry about it. But I'm just always excited to try the next newest thing that they got out. Well, I think my next boat's going to be this same boat. I really like it. This is a Bass Cat Lynx, an STS, which is the soft touch hull series. It's probably the best riding boat. It's really a Puma bottom. I mean, the Puma and this boat are pretty much identical. The difference in the boats is the top cap and the deck layout, pretty much from the console forward is the biggest difference in them. I do think that it rides and it handles a little bit different. There's people like, oh, it's the same hull. No, it doesn't. 100%. I think it's just a touch different. I think you could load it different, load your tackle different in it, which I think an empty boat, which I've never really run a boat empty. I always got something in it, but I think the boat just, being the way I load it and the way that I used to have to load the Puma because it had the split boxes, I felt like the ballast a little bit different. If I trimmed it up too much at chime walk, it was a little different. But false alarm there. Out of the ones that surprised me, that last one I lost was a pretty nice one, and I threw it up there, and it was weird. I seen the reeds wiggle, and I threw it in there that I lost over there a little bit ago. The reeds got a little little funky shake to him, and when I pulled it up, the fish had gone all the way around the reeds, and I didn't even know he had it. I think he grabbed it as soon as it hit the water surface and went around the reeds and was headed back out towards me. And when I set the hook and turned him around backwards, he'd come off. I caught a nice one off this tree here yesterday. I can't hardly go by it without fishing it. It's got big one rode all over it. I probably called 20 times just in what's in camera yesterday right in here. When I first started in here yesterday morning, I had the majority of my weight right here.
A little quad box action.
Keep thinking there might be a nice male or a female close by that I didn't catch. That one's gonna do it either.
Nick Brown, no shortage of bites today.
Absolutely not.
Hasn't seen the quality he brought in yesterday.
I'm not even gonna check, waste my time.
The 1 4.5 pounder.
Soldiers are piling up.
Definitely.
Good thing I bought about 30 packs of them. I knew. It's only the 10th time I fished this reed clump today, and now I catch one.
I'm about to say. Could be a lot of recycling. A lot of recycling.
He keeps going through those rage bugs, right?
Got
Like
to
that
have one
might be
big
some
one.
call to Strike King. Drop some in here on a drone or something.
Come on.
I think I'm gonna fish my way
Sorry to
over
air
that
out
cut
your
and
bait,
hit
Nick,
that other
but
side.
that was definitely a rage bug.
Looks like we're safe from the predators that have been lurking around.
One of the best flipping baits ever made.
And we have, the fish are still here, but they have gotten harder and harder to fool as the day's gone on. Give them a break. Come on, mama.
And Keith has been one rod Todd with that swim jig.
And you notice a lot of our guys have had minimal rods on the deck this
doubt.
event. Like you're saying, not a whole lot of junk fishing going on per se. Also want to remind everyone at home that very, very poor cell service here at Millwood.
So better when the
we
sun came
always
out or not. I don't know if it made any difference.
try to get these guys to input their weights into that catch tracker powered by Fish and Chaos, but this particular event, we're cutting them a little slack. We know they've tried, just the cell service is poor. And then maybe Matt Herren forgot his phone, but
maybe.
Wouldn't have mattered.
Wouldn't have mattered.
And the reason I say that's because we're seeing 52nd place and 50th place with Matt Herren and Andy Morgan. Inaccurate.
And that's not true. Andy Morgan with a limit, Matt with a great limit as well, with a 6 pound, plus fish right there. He called it a 6 pounder. I feel like if he called it a 6, we're north of that probably.
Right there.
A little bit. Started our show this morning.
Definitely got off to a strong start. Good way to start the day.
He said he had 13 pounds. I don't agree with that. Because he's got some other just quality fish to go with a really big one. And Matt's one of those guys, he's never going to be satisfied. You know, he was poor mouthing earlier how tough it is. I don't know what's happened, but I mean, he's got a great limit in the boat.
All right, we got an hour and a half left. I'm gonna take a chance. Try to make something happen. I know there's fish over there. I just don't know how much they've been fished today. We get one that hasn't been molested, it'll bite.
Yeah, they're clear over there in that far bend over there next to each other, and I can hear them.
I was wondering where those voices are coming from.
Sounded good for a second.
Yeah. I ain't gonna do it either. Huh?
On the side of the boat.
Yeah. Yeah, he won't do any of that anytime again soon, will he? Look at us. Going through bugs like they're going out of style.
Man grabbed a handful of them rage bugs.
Yeah.
I like the confidence. When the trash pile looks that good, you know it's been a good day flipping the old rage
One man's
bug.
trash, another man's treasure. Come on one time.
So dehydrated from not drinking anything yesterday. We went to a Mexican restaurant and the salsa wasn't even hot, but my mouth was on fire because of the just not drinking anything.
Don't dry up out there now.
There's a little restaurant downtown called Zapata's.
What's it called again?
It's called Zapata. It's Zapata, Z-A-P-A-T-A, and it's like Zapata, Texas, but it's downtown on the Texas side, Texarkana. It is super good. It's more of an upscale Mexican joint. Like if you get fajitas, you know, it'll be a $30 plate, but you know, unless you get like a lunch fajita or something like that, then you can't eat I don't know anybody that can eat a setting of their fajitas. I mean, it literally was like a 14-ounce ribeye cut like an inch by an inch, and it was cooked like medium rare and covered in, you know, veggies and stuff. I mean, it was good. I've never had a bad meal there. That's a fact.
Shout out Zapata's. Downtown Texarkana. It's one more reason you need to come to this awesome place. We've talked about it, the fishing and the food, hard to beat.
I don't know what's worse.
You're pretty serious about it.
Now, with Andy Morgan's audio. Andy not in 50th place, Morgan.
Well, guess what we're still doing, guys? Take a shot. Yes, we're breaking the rules. We're live scoping now. If it was legal, I wouldn't be live scoping right now. We're flipping. a really big weight at some grass. Just in case you're wondering, yes, my wrists and hands are tired and hurt. That's not going to get any better for the next couple days, I'm figuring.
It's a fun way to fish when you're catching them, but
Tough
when you're
it
not
out.
catching them, man, it is work.
Yeah, it's rough on the elbows, the wrists.
It's a good sign right there, ain't it? It's the OG fish finder.
Pretty slow. We have got a limit, but we've caught 6 bass. Lost a couple, but nothing major.
Sounds like an
by
Andy
no
Morgan
means.
day, to be fair.
Had a couple bites, stuck one up in some stuff, but spilled milk, nothing to it. Sunshine gonna come out, Cody. Psych. Man, I've got more confidence to catch big stuff doing this right here than I have any other way. And I just like, I guess it's the excitement of the bite too. Over in that thick stuff. I mean, it's, dude, you don't know what it's gonna be, that's for sure.
It's fun these days just listening to him and watching him because he's strictly doing it for the love of the game. Just for the love of the game, dude. Truly. Dude, like watching his recaps and hearing him talk about everything these days and his passion for fishing this way, it's inspiring, man. It truly is, especially from someone of his significance to the sport.
I actually
You hear other people say
a little
things
bit of
about
water
this and
here
that.
that I fished yesterday.
Andy Morgan talks, you listen.
Uh-oh. Well, I don't know where that one is. Usually I can tell. There we go. Hey, come on. God, there's stumps everywhere right here.
Andy made mention of that forward-facing sonar, teasing us, saying he was using it, even though it's not allowed. Mudhole may have something. Tournament Director Sean Mull may have something to say to Andy this afternoon. But while forward-facing sonar is not allowed, electronics obviously are, and we are lucky to have a partner in Humminbird, the official electronics partner of the league. And if you run one of those Humminbird Explorer units, you can take home an extra $1,000 for being the highest finishing angler with the Humminbird Explorer unit on your boat. It pays to explore with Humminbird, and right there, Todd Alton, he came within 3 ounces of being the highest finisher overall at the last event, winning $100 grand there on the Harris chain, but ended up finishing second and took home that Humminbird contingency. So we appreciate the folks at Humminbird for supporting the league. And with that, we're going to take a quick break. We appreciate everybody tuning in, and we'll be back for more of this Strike King Stop 2 from Lake Millwood in just a few moments.
Hey guys, it's Todd Alton here. I wanted to tell you a little bit about the Humminbird Explorer. I used it during the last tournament at Harris Chain, finished second. Get the bonus for having Explorers, and I can tell you, the mapping and everything. I've got the premium and aerial views and all that stuff. Everything, it helps you finding these little backwater areas canals, and it really helped me that tournament to catch some fish, and that's the main thing we're doing with these units, is trying to find fish. Here at NPFL, it pays to explore.
The Yamaha VMAX V6 SHO continues to deliver the level of performance that pro bass and multi-species anglers demand. Underneath a bold and aggressive new look, an upgraded charging system with 40% more charging power meets the amped-up demand for today's advanced electronics. The VMAX SHO, raw power, reliability, and exhilarating performance for every angler who loves the sport enough to invest in the best. Yamaha, reliability starts here.
When it comes to finding jigs, spinnerbaits, and buzzbaits, keep it in the USA. Go with Epic.
Epic's tackle is designed by fishermen for fishermen, with hours and hours of thought behind it.
That's why our tungsten weights keep your line from fraying, cast after cast.
Whether it's saltwater or freshwater, Epic's lure designs will give you the edge on your next big catch.
Epic, veteran owned. So check us out, America. EpicBaitsFishing.com.
Is your trolling motor working for you, or are you working for your motor? Minn Kota Ultrex trolling motors are built to outmaneuver anything, so all you have to focus on is the bass. Steering with unrivaled precision from an ultra-responsive foot pedal, getting you to the fish day after day, and turning any spot into a stronghold season after season. Minn Kota Ultrex is built to fish.
In the world's greatest sport, it's all about the unexpected. In the sound of adventure, we refuse to be strangers to the open waters, filled with stories we didn't know were possible. With the power of MillerTech batteries, this isn't just a battery. It's a tool built to charge your passion. Behind every battery is a team dedicated to making your dreams a reality. MillerTech. Empower, innovate, sustain.
The newest addition to the Basscat STS family is here. Introducing the Caracal STS, showcasing aggressive styling paired with enhanced performance and a continued dedication to raising the bar. Measuring in at 20 feet 2 inches with an ultra-wide 96-inch beam and rated for a 250 to 300 horsepower engine, the Caracal STS boasts agility and speed and is finished with premium features to satisfy any angler. Basscat boats. Feel the rush.
Before there were hashtags, there were handshakes and shared stories.
Love you, bud.
They gave us confidence to make our first cast, to face our fears, and chase our dreams. They taught us to fish, and in the process, taught us about life. They taught us that success isn't just about reaching the top. It's about lifting others up. Fishing has endured a lot of change over the years. The future isn't just about selling tackle. It's about 3 simple words. Let's go fishing. Here's to the original influencers.
Let's go.
That boat is not made of fiberglass.
That's our boy Trav, I think.
I believe so.
Uh-huh.
I mean, looks like a good time out there.
It definitely does.
The jungle cruise in full effect.
Dude, and everywhere you look is fishy. Everywhere on this body of water.
Now you're looking at Keith Bardolf.
No, Nick Brown.
Nick Brown.
Keith, your unofficial leader. Here on day 2 of Strike King Stop 2 NPFL.
Nick Brown unofficially in second place. Where do you think Matt Herren's at in that mix? Right there.
He's knocking on their back door. He's right there. He's top 5
yeah.
all day long. Top 5, but he's got to be up there.
He said he had 13, and he had 15-13 yesterday, so that would put him. Ryan Satterfield's got 28-11 unofficially, so that puts Herren even at a bare minimum if he got 13 even, which I think he probably.
If we cut
has
things
more
off
than
right
that.
now, he'd be on live again tomorrow.
Yeah, for sure. With a chance to win this thing.
That's right. This place is scary too because, yeah, we do see a lot of guys bunched up, but it's also an area where one fish could set you very far apart from the rest of the field.
We made a move to try to make something happen. We left our primary area unattended, Had a couple guys leave out of there that I was concerned with, and we get over here to where we wanted to get to, and as I suspected, we got 10 of our closest friends in here with us. And they've probably been here all day, but we're here now. We've made the commitment, and hopefully we're fishing a little bit different or can hit something at a different angle. I missed a really big fish over here yesterday, and I think she's on a bed. We'll see if we can get her to bite. We're still one bite away from where I think we need to be.
Sounds like Okeechobee.
Sounds like a sick turkey.
Dragon.
Don't say the word turkey right now. I'm going through the DTs. I haven't been in the woods in about 6 days. It's not okay.
Yeah,
Appreciate
those
your
guys are
support.
on top of them. Dadgummit.
Mm.
Sure enough.
So you feel like they should be fighting ahead of the storm?
Yeah, I do. I feel like they should be biting ahead of the storm. I mean, you can just feel it. It just feels good. It's like a little muggy. The air's heavy. I bet you if I look, the barometers fell. I bet you it's in the mid 29s right now. This morning it was like 29.74 when we left and holding steady, but it just feels like they should start biting any time. They have not bit real good today. At least not for this boat.
Looking at the Weather Channel.
You're supposed to be watching the fishing.
Yeah. Ain't much catching going on right now, so I'm checking the weather. Keith talking about weather, and it's like we talked about. Last flight checks in at 5:45 Central Standard Time, and that's going to be about the time it seems like we might get a little taste of something at the ramp. But the way it's looking now, we might be able to get them back to the house before it gets funky out there.
What you're trying to tell me
Still
is
4 or 5 hours away, though.
if we're eating zapatas
We've been very
tonight,
lucky today. We've been fortunate.
We're door dashing zapatas tonight.
Yeah.
That's what you're trying to tell me.
Yeah.
I don't mess with spinny clouds. Fat cat.
No, dude, and listen, and we're right on
there
the
is where we
cusp.
missed that big one this morning.
Fat cat said,
Looking at things right now, so we may not get nothing.
Door dashing, zapatas.
And I promise you, I'll crush that 14-ounce ribeye fajita.
Never stood a chance.
14 ounces.
That's that patch right there. We missed that big one this morning. I say we like you had anything, like you had any part of me missing that fish.
I'm along for the ride, man.
Yeah. I'm just here for entertainment value. He's like, I'm just here for moral support. I feel like I should go in the very back there again, but I also felt like I ought to go over here and hit this stuff them boys are on. seen one move that stalk right there. Oh no. I'm glad I didn't hook up with one.
Over to Andy Morgan.
Honestly, I think to win, I think you can win like this, I swear. I believe you can. You're just going to have to get a little run on it. I think it's going to be pretty consistent, that you're going to have some opportunity. I really think you're going to have opportunity to get the right ones to bite doing this. I mean, I could get out and wind some more. I mean, you see them guys, they're catching them out on the river, winding around, chatterbait and spinnerbait and whatnot. Every 100 yards there was a boat this morning. Could definitely catch something like that, but it's also getting throttled.
Guess
I just see it'd be tough to win out there doing that without just a whole lot of luck. 'Cause you ain't gonna have nothing to yourself. You ain't gonna go down 50 yards, you're not behind somebody. This right here, at least you get by yourself. And the right ones live in this stuff. This is where they live a lot. No, I'm not opposed to it at all. I mean, it may just be a total necessity. Because this right here is not easy. Physically tough. I mean, it is. I mean, that's a big old freaking weight right there, and that's a big bait on it. But you can grind through some stuff if you're getting some bites here and there. You just got to keep getting a bite here and there to keep the pain down. I mean, I'm trying to catch a big one right now, and also I'm trying to gather a little information on here where we're going to spend the rest of the afternoon.
Still a lot of time left for a lot of our anglers.
Channel.
Andy, one of those anglers that weighed in that first flight yesterday, to take the lead, had the lead for a majority of the way in.
He's probably in that 4:30 or 4:45 flight, one of the last flights.
So when we leave you guys on NPFL Live here in just shy of 15 minutes, all of our anglers will have 2 more hours of fishing time. So a lot can happen. And the last flight due in right around 5 p.m., I believe. It's a lot of time left. Tomorrow on Showdown Saturday, the top 10 in the standings will launch first and get to check in last. So
6:30 to 4:45.
A lot of fishing time. We'll be back live in the morning at 8 a.m. Same time, same channel.
Central Standard Time.
Central Time. What time should be? You're asking me.
Whatever. Tomorrow's forecast seemed to have changed a little bit, maybe changed for the better. The storms have kind of went away. They were forecasting 81 degrees. That's cloud cover all day long.
Yeah, not going to be a lot of sun any of the days of competition. And you would think this pattern that Andy and Matt Herren have been on would be, you know, really need sun to make it better. But we saw Matt right out of the rip this morning catching them. We've seen Andy in the clouds catching them. And not a lot of wind tomorrow. Slight chance of rain.
And would you consider, I guess we'll see what happens this evening, but it might be a situation, you might consider it post-frontal, depending upon what happens.
I mean, this is definitely a front.
It's a major front of sorts, but, you know.
But yes, it's southeast wind, so, you know, not that typical northeast or east after a front. As long as it's got a little south in it, should be fine. The real question will be 3 days of practice, an off day, 115 incredible anglers. 2 days of full throttle competition, setting the hook. Because in practice, a lot of times you go through these areas. We heard it on stage a lot yesterday with Big Al. I didn't really lean on them. I shook them off. I didn't know what I was to expect. That's why I thought it was tough. And then you go through, you set the hook. Everything comes to the stage. So 2 days of that. What will tomorrow look like on Showdown Saturday as far as the overall number of bites? And you heard Andy say, man, you get off by yourself. He can see anglers out on the main channel doing it and doing the complete opposite of what he's doing. And he said, I don't think you can win that way. So we mentioned it earlier. Will Ryan Satterfield have an ace in the whole area that he's like, I just got to get to Saturday before I go into this little sneaky deal, you know?
It's a very good point.
That's
This
what
is
it
where I thought you could come and get a bite.
could be the difference maker in this event.
A slide from Andy Morgan over to Keith Bardolf.
Your unofficial leader.
Say again? How I think it's gone? Well, as many fish as we've missed and lost, it could be a lot worse. I would have thought they would have bit better today. They're hitting the bait, they're not eating it. And I don't have any explanation for why that is. We've changed baits, we've changed colors. And I think maybe, I don't know, trolling motors. But right now, I mean, it depends on how the other guys do. We're not par for yesterday. We need a 5-pound bite to get there, or a couple of threes. We still got time. But glad the weather's held off, and I'm in position to do good. It's up to me. There he goes. I gotta get him in the boat. That's her. Come all the way over here and have that happen. That's her. I knew she was there. But now we gotta make that fish bite again. Holy, man. Wow. Wow.
So is this one he's laid eyes on during practice or yesterday, or? We're going to bounce to Brown, leave Bardolf to figure that out.
Winding down our day 2 coverage here. Strike King Stop 2, Millwood Lake.
Man, it feels really, really good. Air's heavy. Birds, bullfrogs are chirping. It's calm. Got a little calm before the storm coming. I really feel good. We got a lot of time left. I think if I can stay in that 14 to 15 pound range, I think at 14 pounds today, I'll be happy with that. Anything over 14 will be just a bonus. I think I can stay in contentions with that. I just don't want to be completely out of it. So And I know 11.5 pounds yesterday caught us in it, but we're having fun. We're getting some bites. Can't be mad about it. All I can think about is Zapata's Mexican restaurant at this point. But we are gonna
pay this man.
I think we're gonna make a move here a little bit, so y'all stay tuned and watch the weigh-in today, and come see what we bring to the scales. There's gonna be some activity this afternoon. I promise you, there's gonna be some guys catch a few fish, maybe a big one.
Brown to Burroughs, your day one leader. Slow day.
Yes,
for
sir.
the Barefoot Bandit.
He had company on his first 2 spots. Had to go fish new water.
Still crazy tough for me today. Just hadn't got it going. Still hadn't got it going. Got 4 tiny ones, 4 for 6 pounds. Thrilled to have 14 a day, so I need to catch a 4-pounder, and that would be 18 and 10. I'd be thrilled with it. Need a bite bad. Definitely need to catch one more. Man, tired of running over stumps. Stuck on a stump. Trying to find one stupid one that'll hit this frog. Everybody I see is flipping, and I can't catch nothing, and I'm still throwing a frog. But y'all will see, by 3:30, I'm gonna catch one more on it.
That's what I want to hear. And if he does, it'll probably be one that counts.
Catch 5 and stay in the boat. That is that is the chore here on Milwood.
Not Spillwood.
Had a couple bite it and not get it. I don't think any of them was real big, but I would definitely love to have them. Actually, for sure, threw my 5th keeper back this morning, but wasn't going to live, and it was tiny. Do over again.
Burroughs
I'll
over
definitely
Matt
still
Herren.
throw it back because I got to catch one more somewhere.
Put on the biggest show today on NPFL Live, especially early. Has not updated his catch track, certainly in the mix. The Alabama Pro.
Not being what I thought it would be today. We hit this incoming front. I thought we would see a pretty good feed, but I was also going out this morning. I was worried like a bunch of folks. We would reproduce what it did yesterday. And so far, I mean, I don't know, it's just a bad day. We kind of worked on the population of fish, but I know in the areas that I've been fishing, they got a lot smaller and a lot fewer bites. I've kind of bounced around and checked some stuff that I had bites on in practice, but
Do not let Matt Herren fool you. He said, nah, smaller fish, man. He caught one over 6 pounds this morning to start his day. Now, I know after the first couple hours, it has slowed down for him, but he tried to let that area rest as well to keep himself in contention because he has one special stretch that he's really done most of his damage. He's in that top 3 or 4, we feel like, unofficially in the standing. So despite his demeanor right now at the drive-through weigh-in, Matt Herren's going to have something to say here in a couple of hours.
He will, but he probably does have something in the back of his head is when he made that missed call. He actually called the wrong fish, probably lost a few ounces in that. And you know that's, especially a veteran like Matt Herren, knows how much that simple mistake can cost at the end of this tournament. So that's got to be playing a little bit, things slowing down a little bit. Like I don't care how long you've been doing this, like those gears still get to turning and kind of, I don't want to say derail, but it's hard on a man to make that kind of a mistake when you've been doing it this long.
No doubt about it. Looks like he's running a lot of new water now.
Yeah.
Still trying to figure it out. We heard Andy Morgan. He's practicing on the fly, basically. All new water, and those veterans are trying to make those veteran moves to keep themselves in contention going into Showdown Saturday. Keith Bardolf, looking like the veteran of the event right now, has fished a great day and had a lot of missed opportunities. This thing could be really just him in the driver's seat headed away if he lands a couple more of those fish that missed the swim jig. But he's got one area that looks to me to be very special.
No doubt about it, but it seems that area is he's getting visitors.
No doubt about it.
He's getting visitors.
All the areas have visitors, Fat
Good
Cat.
point. And I think we're going to see more of that tomorrow. There's no let's go get interesting
But
tomorrow.
will we see a sneaky area? I keep thinking, man, Ryan Satterfield's going to have an ace in the hole maybe.
Could.
For tomorrow. He's got a lot of experience. Maybe he's got some kind of little sneaky spot. Let's take a look at the unofficial leaderboard as we wind down our coverage here on day number 2 of Stop 2, brought to you by the folks at Strike King. We appreciate everybody tuning in today, and Keith Bardolf is up top, 12-11 unofficially to go with his 17.5 he weighed in yesterday. Nick Brown, Ryan Satterfield, Barron Adams. What a story it would be. Barron Adams won the last time we were at Wright-Patman. Unfortunately, he thought he had a fishing license, did nothing out of line. He wasn't trying to be misleading or shady. Come to find out, his license did not process. He did not have one. He was disqualified from the event, and Ryan Satterfield then won the event on Wright-Patman because he was in second place. So Barron in the mix here. What a cool story. We might get to tell it several times tomorrow on Showdown Saturday if he is in the top 5. Brad Watley making a big move today with 16-15 unofficially, the Texas Pro. Andrew Upshaw, another 15-10 today. A great day. He got after it early this morning too. Thinking maybe shad spawn related as fast as he got on that catch track. Ray Handsome and J. Todd Tucker, Ricky Morris, and Cliff Crochet with 13-1 today. Unofficially rounding out that top 10 right now here at Milwood. And Texarkana treats us well all the time. Good look at downtown Texarkana. And you and I, we're ready to get to Zapatas.
That top 10 we just talked about means nothing to me right now until, Big Al brings the boom down there at Yarborough Landing at 3 p.m.
If you're
Central.
around Ashdown, Arkansas this afternoon, come out to the weigh-in. Things are going to kick off at 3 p.m. We do a drive-through weigh-in. You can see all the anglers, all the rigs, meet your favorite pro. Come out and see us. Fat Cat will be handing out hugs. That's the rumor. Eskimo kisses. We'll see you guys back right here at 8 a.m. in the morning Central Time for more NPFL Live for Showdown Saturday.
Probably yanked a hole in that one's head.
I need to catch about one of them right there. Get the boat. Yeah!
There's a bud in here. No, that one ate it. 5 of them right there, we'll beat the storm back.
There he is too. There he was too. Just ask and you shall receive, brother. God almighty, Jesus. Come on. 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 Look what we got us here. Look what we got us here. Look what I got me here. Boom. Look what I got me there, boys. I don't think we got to put a curl ball on him.